My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. Getting ready and prepping for a few projects that are going to be going on in the gaming room workshop. I'm going to call it the Epic Gaming Room Workshop because, yeah, it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. So, I got to, let's see what we got to do today. First, I got my stand. As a matter of fact, since I'm going upstairs, I came downstairs for one thing and ended up grabbing a few other things from down here. So I had to organize my work area over here. Everything had to be sorted out because we got some projects coming up and I don't want to get confused. We're going to be finishing the, well, maybe finishing the RetroPie screen, which I have to mount that. I bought new speakers to glow in the dark over there for this setup over here because we had to use the sound through the projector and that kind of sucked. Right now, I'm also using wire management today. So wire management I'm doing today, and a few other things I got to work on too. I'm trying to clean my desk up. My desk is freaking crazy, a mess right now. So I'm working on that. I might put a mini fridge. I'm going to put a mini fridge because summertime here, I got to go all the way upstairs. I know it's only a distance because the kitchen's right upstairs, but I still got to go upstairs, and convenient if I had a cooler down here for soda, ice cream, stuff like that would be nice. Let me see what I got to do. What I got to do. Make sure I got everything I need because I came down here for one thing, but I ended up grabbing something else. I got my tools on me. Where are my, I just had those on me a few minutes ago. I literally just had them on me. I'm going to have to get me some work pants that have multiple pockets for anything I may need. I got trash day to do too on top of that. I know I had it on me. I had a pair of pliers. Literally had a pair of foldable pliers on me because I found a gaming chair upstairs. Literally found a gaming chair in the back, brand new. But I don't know why I took it apart. I still can't figure that out. So I had to go on Amazon and order the parts for, oh, here it is right over here. Because I remember I was getting the cap ready for this right here. And I got to figure out what we're going to put on here. Let's see. We're going to use the Fire Stick because I'm all over the place right now. I got over here and then got into wire management. So we're going to put the Fire Stick here. Because this is going to be used for, before we can use for some gaming, but most of the time we're going to be using it for, oh, I forgot, they don't have that piece here for this. There's a piece missing to allow you to be able to fold this in nice and neatly. No, we can just leave it out here like this because it's standing up. That's it, that'll definitely work. Just take my top, put it right up here like this. Yeah, that'll work just fine. All right, put that in later on, it's done. All right, so I'm doing wire management so I can get all my wires and stuff organized because now this is going to be my massive Epic desk. I got to paint all this in the background here because it's supposed to be bone white because I got paint splattered on that. I was just at freaking Lowe's today, and I got lumber in the corner. We got another screen to build right there. We got lumber in the corner, so I got another screen to build. We're going to be building a tabletop projection screen with foldable legs that are folded underneath of it. So we tabletop and floor at the same time. Take it off the wall. The legs fold out. Boom, on the table. You don't want to put on the floor, fold it up. Boom, put it on the wall. That's what we're going to be building today too. So a lot of stuff going to be cooling. I used to do carpentry. A lot of that stuff. I used to build stuff with wood all the time. It's just I'm going to integrate this technology. Because I told you I was getting bored with it. So I figured what we're going to do is going to integrate my computer skills. I build and design computers. I'm going to build a couple of game computers here. Setups. Oh, I'm going to do a liquid cool PC. Oh, down here. It is going to be sick. It's going to be a vegetable tank set over in the corner. And it's going to look like it's going to have the robot fish moving back and forth. So it's easy how to do this. It's a little complicated. You're building a fish tank within a fish tank. The fish tank in the middle is the actual PC. So it involves a lot using liquid silicone, stuff like that, water seal, that stuff like that. The fish tank on the outside is the one they put real fish in. But I'm not going to use real fish because that's a lot of maintenance. I got to take care of them and all that stuff. Don't mind taking care of fish, but mind you, down here with all the things that's going down here with these sprays and chemicals, not good. Anyway, so what we're going to do is going to use robotic fish we're going to use. So we're going to do two fish tanks, a fish tank with a fish tank. The fish tank in the middle is the one that's going to have the real PC, vegetable oil. It's going to run that. And the one on the outside is going to be real water. And that's going to run the robotic fish tank and the fish tank. So I'll show you how to build them because I tell you to do customized PC builds for people. And we had a guy who was a big fan of BioShock, just like me. And he wanted this, this huge monitor. We took the monitor, pulled it out of the unit. And we basically got that corrosion look to it. Had seaweed hanging off of it and everything. Yeah, we built a BioShock piece. I think it was bad as I don't know what. Anyway, I'm going to build me a couple of these. I love these. Are great decorations to make. You're going to make your own glowing nuclear tanks. Really easy. I'm gonna make some out of these out of 48s. Matter of fact, I might transfer this over to a 48. But these are really easy to make. Put these on the blue lights, and they give off a kind of a neon display. So there's all kinds of stuff. Now I'm gonna show you how to build a galaxy. We're gonna build a alternate live moving galaxy using vegetable oil and glitter. A whole lot of stuff, man. When you do PC mod out, you figure out all kinds of crazy stuff on how to make your pieces look more realistic. So we got the fire stick running from here, because I don't want to make anything too permanent, but I don't want wires and cables all over the place. I'm just trying to sort out a little bit here. I came down here to pick up 2 things for the chair upstairs. So I'm in the back. I'm still bagging up things upstairs. I told you I'm going to have the house remodeled. So I'm upstairs bagging up stuff upstairs, and I noticed all the teddy bears that I had from my ex, like 60 teddy bears back there. A lot of you know it is Teddy Bear City back there. So I'm bagging all those up, and I'm giving those away to Goodwill. Because at the end of the day, they're brand new bears back there, and some kid could definitely use a good hug at the end of the day. So all those are going to Goodwill. Some of those bigger ones are going over to, we got some going to Goodwill, some going over to my little ones. And that's where they're going. So we got a ton of teddy bears back there. I'll show you today. We're going to be in the attic today. So I got to take pictures of everything in the house. Along with that, contractors have to look at everything. How this house is going to be section by section. You're going to see it transformation, but no time soon. But I'm getting everything together, send it over to the contractor, see how much money this is going to cost me at the end of the day. And the bathroom's too small, so Taco's room and the bathroom going to merge into one big room. Trust me, Taco's going to have his own room. But he's going to locate it somewhere else because I want to walk in, shower. I want something to walk in. I got the multiple showers hitting at the same time. Yeah. So I'm renting this house out. So already, I'm making plans to make this place top notch. All my buildings, if I'm going into real estate, all my properties are going to be top notch, but they're not going to be through the roof where it's going to cost people a lot of money. And I'm going to do that thing I talked about. I'm going to give them free rent for December, because I think on December it's hard enough. You got to worry about rent, and bills are stacking up, and then Christmas comes up, and things you got to buy. How much money is it going to cost me to give somebody free rent for the month of December? Not really, no money. At the end of the day. If I've already been blessed, why not bless somebody else to have more? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to do. That's one of my policies. Free rent in December. That's a relief off your back right there. Take that extra money, do something else fun with it, with the kids. All right, so let's get that going. That's enough about Mr. Bird's future plans. And on top of that, being in real estate, I can also integrate my technology into my my setups. I can put in a full-size movie theater downstairs because I developed that stuff. All right, so that's when we're integrating down here. We're integrating my computer technology, building computers, these screens, and carpentry and all the good stuff. All right, so all these wires here have to go in the dark because they got to stay outside. These wires have to be loose because I have to disconnect and reconnect equipment all the time, like those short throw projectors over there. They have to be set up to blow out the big screen behind us. And let's see. We got to fold this up today. So we're going to do a demonstration on this screen, and this screen all at the same time, all 3 of them. We got to mount speakers here and put a subwoofer. I guess we're going to put the subwoofer right there. That's when I'm cleaning all this up, because that's for the speaker system for this, because right now we're just using the sound from the projector, and I'm not running any more sound bars through here. We got one sound bar reactor right there that reacts to sound. We have the main, we're going to get 2 speakers for this from the outside. I got to get 2 PA systems that light up, because remember, we still got the outside to work on this summer. This summer's going to be crazy. Oh, man, we're going to be working on some stuff. Oh, I can't tell you about that. We're working on an attractable, no, never mind, forget it. You'll see it when it happens. No point in explaining what we're going to be doing this summer. Most of the stuff we're going to be doing out there is for companies. All right, so all this is here, here, and here. I need my tools for upstairs. I even had a brand new gaming chair upstairs, tucked behind the teddy bears. I'm like, what the freak is this? I'm like, oh, forgot I bought this. Because I didn't have enough room in the shop. I bought it, didn't have enough room in the shop. Took it apart, lost the screws, had to go on eBay, Amazon, and order more screws for it. And for some reason, I don't know why, I took half of it. I don't know what I was building. I can't remember. Half of it and put half of it here. But now I got to take this out, so when the new screws get here, I can put that together. Get this off of here. Brand new chair. Then we got the theater room. I still got to work on the finished theater room. I haven't forgot about that. That's on the list. So I'm making a list of all the stuff that I have to work on. I'm just now waking up. There it is right there. Brand new gaming chair. Literally forgot I bought this thing. So yeah, I'm looking at this right now. So we're gonna take this back. My bathroom is not small. It's small. It's definitely small. This ain't gonna work. I mean, it's nice for me because I'm by myself in here, but it could be a lot bigger. So I took pictures of it. So they're gonna blow this whole wall out. All this is gonna be going. They're gonna take all this out. We're gonna expand the window from here to here. All this tile is removed. Going. Strip this whole section out. This sink is gonna be expanded to here. Stretch out the mirror, all that. Toilet, that's gonna be ripped out. I want a brand new toilet. That's gonna be put there. And then Taco's room is gonna be transported someplace else. And I'm gonna turn this into part of the bathroom. Whole wall's gonna be taken out, all this blown out. Custom walk-in shower there. The window's gonna expand here. I want one of the thin windows. I might put a huge bay window in. It's the back of the golf course. Really, you know, I really don't need, I can put a privacy glass in if I want. But I want to blow the window out a little bit, just a little bit out, so it pushes out. I don't want to get flat against the wall. I want it to blow out just a little bit, so I have a nice ledge there at the end. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hook this up. Definitely gonna hook this up, and I definitely want a fireplace in here. Yeah, I want a fireplace in my bedroom. I always wanted one. I'm gonna put one right here. Only got to be here for like another year until they finish my other house. So that's when we're gonna, all this is gonna, I gotta blow all this out. That's be done. This is gonna be hot. I can't wait to hook this up. We're gonna make this a private room. We're gonna shave off the whole door, cover this up so you don't. So what gives me a door here, like a closet. See how my staircases are? How they go all the way up there like that. So what we're gonna do right here is we're gonna put in a closet. I'm not gonna say much about that. All right, so we're in this room over here. Let me see. This is the tech room. This is the room we're gonna transform this room into, for right now, this is my plans without basically having the contractors do what they want to do. Because this place is gonna be complete transformation. I gotta rent this place out for a couple $1,000s a month. So yeah. And when you rent a place out for, like, because people up here, they pay good money for the homes up here. About a couple grand a month. You put in free rent for all of December. You have any idea how many people are locked in this place? Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing background checks. I'm IT tech, so yeah. But I'm gonna hire another security firm to do that. That's what their job's gonna do. I'm not getting involved in that. Their job is to do detail and thorough background checks. Now as for that whole credit thing, I didn't have good credit. My credit's good, but it's not fantastic. It ain't through the roof. It ain't like baller credit. And you got people at the end of the day don't have really good credit. So we ain't going by credit. We're going by how much you make. That's basically about it. Because most people can make a lot of serious money, but their credit can be garbage. And at the end of the day, they still won't let them in if they make good money, which is trash, because I'd rather take the money than the credit. Who cares? All right, we got to convert this into a gaming simulator. So we're changing out in here. This room needs a change out. I'm tired of it, bored of it. So we're going to change it out. So the lights are all going to stay in because I like my lights in here. But I'm going to have to put in a small platform for the floor. And we can convert this chair into, this is perfect for my mech controllers. So I was in the hospital, I was getting my blood work done. They had this thing that came down and slammed in the front. They put my arm on where they took my blood. I said, you know what? I need to build a contraction that slides right up in here, that slams on this side. I can put my mech control, my joystick here, my throttle here, pedals at the bottom. Lift the chair up by a couple inches, throw some LED lights in it, and put like a flat sub. It's in a flat sub, they're about that flat, but it's a subwoofer. I can put that on the deck, and at the bottom, I can put down soundproofing. Soundproof the entire bottom, so you can hear no sound transferring to the bottom, and turn this into a vibrating mech. When I walk away, it's boom, boom, boom. That's what I want to feel when I walk. I want to feel that thunder come through my chair, like I'm really walking. Mech game and mech game, you can't feel that bass. And the bass coming from here is not going to work. I want to hear it under the chair. So when I move, I want the whole chair to rattle like I'm really moving. So that's the project we're going to be building for this right here. All right. I'm going to be picking me up another Christie LW505 because this has to come off of here and put it up there. This is not going to work. This projector does not have that keystone capability. Not keystone, lens shift capability. Only these have it. So got to search me another one of these before we start building this mech unit in here. So we're going to hook it up here. Mind, this is going to be good for flight simulators, driving, the whole 9 yards. So I want to hear that rumble under my chair. So that's when we're going to build the whole thing piece by piece and show you how we're going to put it all together, wiring, delay systems, all that stuff. So that's pretty much right there. The PC's already done. That's my gaming PC right there. I took one of those small form factor work PCs and modded the living daylights out. This machine is it's really good. I can run all the stuff I have downstairs. I'm running right off of this with no problem. I got 2 of these. This one downstairs, and I got another one downstairs. And learn to modify and overclock my system so I can get it to run the way I want it to run, nice and cool, without overheating my CPU. That comes from years of programming and all that other good stuff. All right, so we're going to turn this section. We're going to turn it into a simulator, VR, all that good stuff. So if I'm not using the VR, I can take this off, get on top of the platform. My P-Power's got those sensors on them, and I can put my sensors there, and there. This is definitely gone because I need to run a cable that's going to connect to the back of my helmet so I can move back and forth freely in here. This is plenty of room to play at. Now, if I can figure out a way how to run my signal outside, I'll run a platform system outside. So I can do my VR outside because that'd be pretty hot right there to do that from the door. I know with the Oculus, you can't play outside because the sunlight hits the visor, it disrupts the signal. But I knew for a fact that the G2 and the, what's the other bad boy, the Index 2 can do it. So I can be outside, do a little VR outside if I want. All right, we got the Apocalypse set up here. The Apocalypse set, we're gonna hook this up. This is coming back to life, but we got to change out the screen. The screen on here paint's a little old. So this is where we're gonna have that Nuclear Waste Screen Paint Gaming, Nuclear Waste Phantom. We got this another project on its own. And I still got to sort out these projectors, what we're going to do with this right here. I may do a multi-projector link setup for outside ultra short throw display for a company. We haven't decided on that. Okay, so you know my projects that are going on in here. Oh, I need this right here. This is the nuclear display. I told you, you can make these for your desk. These are pretty cool. All this is so simple. Get a 32-inch ounce container. You see that stuff floating around inside? It's a green glow-in-the-dark UV pigment. That's what it is. That's what I use to enhance the UV color on my floor. Because if you look downstairs, when the lights go by, you see handprints and then they disappear. Handprints, they disappear. And that's how I wanted to set it up. So I'm setting it up so you can see the footprints move. Every time the lights pass through, they boop, 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 and they disappear, they glow. That's what I'm setting up for downstairs, something really cool. But this basically is just water. Someone drops some of that powder into it. That's all you got to do. And then basically you get the caution tape, the stickers, which I'm not buying anymore because I'm making my own. And when you get this under blue light, it transforms into nuclear waste. Nice little thing to have set up. All right, so this right here. And then we got the mech we got to build here. I got speakers and stuff all on the back of this, so this is already good to go. Only thing I'm waiting for this, and it's not done, this has to be coated with new Phantom Invisible Gamer. We have an invisible version of the Gamer. I can't use this. I'm not using the screen until I get my my coating on it. So I want to get that in before the winter time. And then we got wintertime demonstrations to do. You ever seen an all jet black screen outside in the middle of a snowstorm? It is freaking sick to look at. I can't wait to get that one done. So I got to build outer boxes for my projectors. This room on the other hand, yeah, we're getting there. So this screen's already painted, the 4.3 for the Dreamcast and all the older games. We got the movie screen right there for Japanese anime. I got to order Apple TV for that set up over there. And I got to order me another projector. I think an NEC, I think 360, whatever that thing was. The one I got downstairs, I got to like $60. I'll get one for 130. It actually picks up on that screen quite well, ultra short throw. So that's done with that. So let's get downstairs and get the rest of this stuff downstairs so I can order. My parts will be here for me to put my gaming chair back together. And I can have this downstairs. I gotta buy me a back massager for this too. I got a back massager upstairs. Oh, I'm definitely getting rid of this window. This has got to go. Why? Why? How many windows do you need? So this is definitely going to go. That right there, I'm keeping that because that's the acoustic. I love my acoustic. I just built that screen, so I'm going to get rid of that. I was thinking about getting a floor projection screen, but I ain't wasting the money. I already like what I have here. I'm thinking, I don't know. The windows I like, but they're not really going anywhere. I open up the windows. Bam! Neighbor's house is right there. Like I really need that. I need that attention. Nah. I'm going to have the contractor come in and take out the entire window seal up. Get enough light in here as it is. Hey, what's up, Taco? Wow. Do not scratch up my chair. That's the one thing I love about this cat. People say, oh, you can't have leather furniture if you have a cat. No, you don't know how to train an animal. That's the problem at the end of the day. You tell them no. That's all. Oh, look, Buffy's cute. He's scratching up my $3,000 leather chair. No, you just tell him to get the freak off your chair. That's why I have no scratch marks on my chair, nothing. You can train anything but a brain at the end of the day. No scratch marks. How you have a cat? You got no scratch marks. None of my chairs. My leather chair upstairs, my leather gaming chair, no scratches nowhere. He knows not to touch my stuff. He knows not to walk on my countertops. I never can understand. I watch videos of people's cats walking. That's the nastiest thing ever. The cat just came out of a litter box, literally. Walked up on your countertop. Even the floors, when you walk the floors are showing me a little dirty. Walks up on your countertop, and you come in later on and make a sandwich off of it. I even wipe my countertops down regardless, just about every day, because just in case if he ain't here, if I'm not here, and he knows I'm not watching them, the animals are going to do what they want to do. But yeah, he's well trained, man. I tell you, when I got him, I never had any real problems out of him. A little bit here and there, that's basically about it, but he's been good. He is Gucci. Where's my whatchamacallit? That's why he has so much good. He's a good cat. The big boy, sooner or later, I'm going to have him in here because he's already trusting me. He come to the door, he did a little stretch out. It's okay. He's getting comfortable around me. Just got to get him to trust me. Hopefully I can get him in here before winter time. So that way I can get him off the street. But right now he is coming to me. He knows I'm a food source. So that's good. I keep feeding him, And if he trusts me enough, I get a chance to rub his belly. I can take him down to the SPCA, or I just take him down to an animal vet at the end of the day. And see how much it's going to cost me to get him. If you check out his health, make sure he's good, get his shots. Yeah, get him vaccinated, the whole 9 yards. Hook him up, bring him in here, and set him up. And he's going to roam around, get his little territory, sniff out the house like the other one did. And he got a home. And Taco got another friend. Taco got a friend for your castle? No, Taco's castle. We're working on the castle right now. All right, so I got to get this chair off of this. And I don't know what was going on Mr. Bird's head. I don't know what I was doing today. I don't know if it was a rotating stand or something I was building. I don't know. But before the summertime gets here, now a neighbor over there does woodwork. Everybody over here does something. He does woodwork. The fellow on the other end, he does masonry, walls, bricks, cement, all that stuff, which is good because these are people I'm getting to know as I'm in the neighborhood. And I hook them up with motorized screens and setups for the homes and stuff, and they can take some of that skills and come over here and redo my entire driveway for me, which would be nice because that's going to cost me an arm and a leg by anybody else. Oh man, let me see. We had that part. Did we not, Taco? Hey, Bird, keep your head on straight. Trying to. Let me see. Oh, this is going to come up quite easy. Okay. Chip right together. I might do a glow in the dark paint job for this one. Nice. I still got my custom sign coming in. The custom sign for the shop coming in. Yeah, I hear you. I'm about to change out your litter in a few minutes because the day's trash day and your stuff got to go. Put your fresh in real quick. Wow. Wow. Fighting my socks. Fighting my socks. Fighting my socks. Taco was an interesting transition, man. When he came in, I mean, he trusted me, but in certain ways, he didn't trust me. He wouldn't get close to me, he wouldn't purr, wouldn't do any of that stuff, but he was pretty, he kept his distance for a while. And after a while, he started coming over and purring and all that other stuff like that. Look at him over in his house right now. Purring all that good stuff. So once we get the bullies in, the bully sons, my big boy pits, I've decided I might get the pit bulls, or I'm thinking about something else too I want to get to. It's another dog I'm looking at. It's not hard to train. I've raised pit bulls all my life. It's not hard to raise a pit bull to protect the cat. I told you I had that incident where we had that cat on the porch, and that drug dealer came along. He tried to sick his dog on my cat. Yeah, that was the last. I thought that boy was going to die. I thought that boy was going to die. I did. I'm thinking like, I'm already thinking about, got to get me a lawyer, and oh man, I'm glad I got my paperwork for my dogs, because my dogs bite one of them. Bite him, but at the end of the day, he did trigger that mess. But anyway, it didn't go down that way, so thank God. But anyway, yeah, I train them dogs are going to protect that cat like that's their own. Don't go over and pet it. And then I have to build a station area down here for them. So when I have company come over, I can have the dogs fenced off from the gate. So we have the dogs fenced off from here. So anybody comes in, the only time they get free roam is less I'm not here, or they do got access to get into their little areas, the drink water station areas and stuff like that. But you can raise dogs not to chase squirrels and rabbits and all that stuff because they have no interest in it. The only interest they have is if another human being pops over that gate. Their job is to do their work. That's why I'm going to put up that fence I'm putting in. It's going to be a special fence. It's going to have a little trace hot wire running through it. Now, kids can't come up. They can't touch the hot wire. They can't get affected by it. But if you jump over that gate, you're going to feel it. And that keeps anybody from trying to hop the gate, doing something dumb. But the dogs are in there, number one. And number two, it keeps the dogs from doing something stupid. There's a will, there's a way. I had a half German Shepherd, half Rottweiler. And that sucker would dig under the gate every single time. Every freaking time. Like, yo, Ken, your dog just got out. Where the freak is he at? And so I had to basically, when I built the gate, we had to drop about a good couple of feet of cement under the gate, some cinder block, so he couldn't get through. But they always figure a way out. We're going to drop these washers. These washers I can use. I need these for work. Oh, this is done. All right, for those of you who place orders real quick, if you catch us in here, we are going to, and also to Hector, don't forget, man, your motorized screen, oh shoot, dagnammit. All right, she's coming down on Saturday. I completely forgot about this. I'll contact you. I'll let you know the details. That's his inflatable screen down there. So we got to send that out to him. I forgot all about that too. I was down there all day with the driver. I knew I was forgetting something else. I got to drop that off the post office. I had that taken care of. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I get it taken care of. Driver will come down. I'll pay her extra. She'll pick it up and she'll take it on her way to work. As for everybody else that placed orders, the supplies came in because a lot of y'all ordered the invisible technology, that black invisible technology. We'll get that order made. Wait for that shipment to come through. So that's already here. We already switched over to another company. This other company actually provides the product a lot faster than what we need. So they came right on time, everything on point. So we don't work with the other company anymore, just this one. So we'll have your stuff in and set up and you'll be ready to go for ship out. So get you guys ready to go. Let me see, any bottled water? I'm dying for some bottled water. Yes, bottled water. And I might mention, the damn thing I might do is set up for that liquid technology. So, also, today is Tuesday. You know what Tuesday is for me, people? Tuesday is tracking day, which means I should have a tracking number by today. Judging by what he said, I want a tracking number by today for the Cinemax. We don't have any canceled orders, which is good. That's a good sign. It's keeping to his word. But other than that, we don't have a tracking number. So if we get a tracking number today, things will be Gucci. If not, we'll wait until Friday. We'll give him some time. Wait until Friday. If you don't have one Friday, we have to call PayPal and we have to file the complaint to get the item out of them, which I'm hoping I don't have to do that. I'm giving him a chance to do this himself. Meanwhile, as I said before, he's going to have to do the black and white paints. Just because at the end of the day, you change your name or you do this and do that differently, it doesn't make a difference. You still have to do the test. They still have to be done. We got 4 or 5 new screen paint products downstairs. We haven't had time to get to them. When we get to them, they have to be tested. Right now, the only thing that we need to do for the Superior Gamer to be on the market, because we can't launch it. That screen's still sitting down there. It's not going on the market yet. We have to do a fresh 18 screen certified, which is already passed. We have to do a fresh one. We have to do an ultra short throw test on it, which is certified. We have to do a low lumen test, low distance test, and outside test. All those have to be done. White level test has to be done on it. Contrast level test has to be done on it. Color test has to be done on it before we can launch the product. That's why you don't see it on the website, because someone's asking me, when are you going to launch it? When we get a chance to finish the test. Because keep in mind, at the end of the day, if somebody comes against that product, you think I'm going to jump on a live stream and throw sample sheets up against that screen knowing it's not been fully tested? Oh, heck no. I'm not embarrassing myself like that. That's why it has to be tested. That's why none of them paints are launching. It shows you a glimpse of what they look like, but they're not launching till those tests are done. And if I got to back my product up, I'm sure I'm not going up there embarrassing myself. Make sure my product is backed up. So once we get it done, I'm going to order some new sample sheets too, a couple of new sample sheets. And I'll have a conversation with Screen Innovation because I don't know. I don't see why. I mean, they can refuse me. It's up to them. They can refuse me. It's fair. All right. But at the end of the day, I want to talk to these people at the end of the day. They got a problem. They want to bring attorneys into it. I got no problem contacting an attorney and getting this started again. But at the end of the day, I don't see why everybody else can do demonstrations against their product. When it comes to us, we can't touch them. We're just going to do a basic side by side. So all I want to do, that and Dragonfly. Because the Legend technology is going to have heavy gunmetals attached to it. It's a dark, dark technology. That's what Legends are. They're very dark technology, but they're colored dark technology about the Legends. And one of them is a heavy, heavy gunmetal. And I want that gunmetal to go against a Dragonfly screen? Yeah, Dragonfly screen. I want to go against the Dragonfly screen. I want to see how we level up. I can't sit up there and say, oh, we have the #1 screen on the market and we haven't taken out the top competitors. And the top competitors to me, well, actually, not so much Dragon, would be Black Diamond. That's the top competitor for me. Because anybody else I've seen, anybody I've talked to, distributors I've talked to, when I went down to the sample sheets, they bring Black Diamond is the Darth Vader of Projector Universe. That's where they are. And we already went side. I've already challenged the best. I already know exactly what I'm dealing with, so I know exactly how to handle the situation. But still, the new technology they have is really, really, really good. I'm going to see exactly how we measure up. If they don't have a black screen, none of the gunmetals are going to pass. So we're going to have to put. I think it's a little bit more easier if we put a gunmetal versus gunmetal, because they're not going to be able to pass a black screen. They're not going to be able to do it. Because they can't maintain the contrast levels. They can't maintain the contrast levels. They're going to drop when it comes to color. And since that screen's height and can pull a high white level, they're going to have an issue with that too. They already know that from the door. So we have to do a gunmetal versus gunmetal. I think that would make things a little bit more easier. And we'll put that one on the show. That's what we're going to have to do. Now, see, I told you at the end of the day, we don't care about the partes. No, we don't care about them. Who cares? We want the big boy screens. That Black Diamond technology, all the other. That's why I'm searching the internet, looking for other companies, corporations that are developing black tech that we can basically test our product against to see exactly where we stand and how we can advance our product and make it better. Because if I bump into somebody that has more advanced technology than me, oh, heck yeah, I want to research and study their technology. Quite impressed. I'm always been impressed by Screen Innovations technology. Always been impressed by their stuff. They're the reason why I started down this path to begin with. They're the reason why. All right, so we can do something with this. Let me do something nice with this. I don't know, make a nice stand for it. We're gonna do something pretty cool with this. So I'm gonna turn this into something. I don't know what. We could do something nice with this. As a matter of fact, this would be a perfect stand for the motorized levitating stand. I bought a levitating stand that you put your projector on and it rises it up and down like woo, 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 like that. This would be perfect for that application. I can't tell you what that's for. It's for a future project. All right, and we over here, we got some stuff that we're working on later on. All right, so now we have my gaming chair. Just gotta wait for my bolts to get in so I can bolt it to my chair and then we're done. Yep, I knew I had one. I was like, why are we buying a gaming chair? We already have one in the house somewhere. All right, that's finished and done. Oh, well. Is it 6 o'clock yet? It's not 6 o'clock, buddy. I got to take out trash today, and you got to get your treats. Your treats. That's what you're getting today, your treats. Yep. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna wash dishes today. That's nothing. Took and get a contract. I got you on camera. You got your privacy. Your privacy. Get ready to take it up. Wash out your. Take out back and wash out your little box. Soapy water in there too. All right. Stand a dirty countertop drives me freaking crazy. I told you, I gotta wash dishes today. That's as dirty as my sink gets right there. Everything got soaked in that water. Because I see, man, I don't know. I watch TikTok videos and people be displaying their kitchens. They be soup bowls and cereal bowls and wrappers and potato chip containers, all kinds of stuff. Littered all over the top of the countertop. I'm like, how you gonna throw a camera in your kitchen looking like that? Oh, craziness, man. Clean your freaking countertop off. Got bottles all over the place. I see why. This is why I waste so much bottled water. I didn't even drink this stuff yet, and I don't want to drink it now. All right, we can put this for the fountain and for the plants. Oh, Mother George. I forgot it. Literally forgot it. Had it in my hand the whole time. I take this upstairs and forgot it. Where did we put it at? Man, I'll tell you something. I was sitting up there with my friend yesterday. So we're at Home Depot. I'm looking at some stuff for the house and stuff I need for work. And I see this couple in there and they're arguing. And I think to myself, life is good. Yeah, I ain't gonna deal with that crazy. You people lost your mind at the end of the day. I was in a 5-year relationship. You crazy? Man, I can do anything the freak I want. Like this. Man, y'all can't. I seen people like that guy had to ask permission if he could get a bigger screen TV. Are you kidding me? You gotta ask permission. Money you work for the rest of your life into eternity, and you gotta ask permission if you can have a bigger TV. Y'all live in prison. Some of y'all live in prison. So I'm sorry, but some of y'all live in prison. I couldn't deal with that nonsense. Oh heck no. Mr. Bird has associates. Mr. Bird can call an associate, chill with associate, spend time with associate. An associate understands the deal of the associates of it, blah, 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 blah. And that associate goes home at the end of the day, and Mr. Bird got peace of mind at the end of the day. You people don't understand. For those you don't understand, peace of mind is the number one thing in life. Well, actually, God's the number one thing, but peace of mind is. Without peace of mind, you could be in the best relationship in the world. At the end of the day, it's going to go toxic. They all do. You think on that, and you look at a couple that's been around for 80 years, they've been together. You think that relationship was riding smoothly from one day? Pfft. Yeah, right. I wouldn't pay me enough money to go down that road again. I'm good. I got peace of mind at the end of the day. I can jump on my VR, doop, 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 pop them joints on me on VR, go downstairs, watch any one of the big screens, go outside, eat popcorn, watch the big screen out there. I seen the video on TikTok. The guy just tapped his Xbox and they're doing doo-doo-doo, and his girl was screaming in the next room. Oh, heck no. Oh, heck no. And then the toxicness, the arguments, the stress and money issues and people not to spend their money right and keep the house clean. Y'all crazy. I ain't nowhere in the world. Single life is fantastic. Not knocking you if you're in a relationship. Don't get me wrong. If you got it going on, you got it going good. I support you 100% on that. I really do. I think that's an amazing, beautiful thing. But some people, man, I like the ability that I can get up and I can just disappear anywhere I want to go. I love it. I got a couple female friends right now. They talking about they want marriage and kids. Don't talk that nonsense around me. Heck, I'm 54 years old. You think I want to have kids at 54 years old? Oh, no. What a freak I want to put myself. Yeah, at 50. Are you kidding me? Like I'm only in the back of the house at 60 years old with an oxygen take up my nose. Go along, Sonny. No, I'm happy. I don't want it. Going right from the door. Nope. Imprisonment. I don't deal with it. Happy. I got the same friends of mine that are in relationships right now. Telling me, you got to get married, have kids. Yeah, so I can walk into your house and watch you jokers get into an argument over who shut the refrigerator door or put the toilet seat down over little stuff at the end of the day. And then you got to deal with that person's temperaments and their mood swings. And No. Questioning your purchases and what you buy and what you pay for. No. Nowhere in the world. That's crazy. Where the fuck did the cat go? I didn't forget it again, did I? Right. All right, let's see. We got everything set up over there. That's good to go. I'm good. Yeah, majority of girls I hang out with are gamers. I'm good. No. That peace of mind. You get up in the morning and just hear nobody arguing, nobody fussing, nobody getting on my nerves, nobody's freaking mood swings or complaining about this and complaining about that, fixing other people's problems, because some people at the end of the day, and I know people at the end of the day that can't maintain their finances. Oh, my goodness. Nope, can't do it. And I got people, my family, keep in mind, have been married for 20, 30 years, all right? Nah, can't do it. My mom asks me every day, are you going to get married? Oh, no. We shackled to that nonsense? No. Funniest thing I ever seen, I remember we was going to a Sixers game. This is way back. This guy a friend of mine got married at an early age. He had to literally tie bedroom sheets together to scaffold down the side of his house so he can go to the game. Are you kidding me? That reality. But he's the main one in the car bragging about how amazing marriage life is. But I just watch you Spider-Man down the side of your house to go to a Sixers game. Nope. I'm good. And some people say they don't have that problem. You lucky you marry a woman that's in sports and stuff like that. That's fantastic. But there's always some issue at the end of the day. No, I'm good. Then, I forgot about it. Then you got to deal with their family members. God, good gracious. Leave that one alone. Man, some of you guys in the trenches every day. Wow, I like this right here. I like how this screen came up. This one is really, really nice. You know what this surface is, right? It's a tablecloth. You know that? This is an actual tablecloth. Guys, a big tablecloth. What the freak you feeding on? This must be for a banquet. But yeah, man, craziness, man. I don't get it, man. But at least before you go down that road, at least experiment. I mean, if it's up to you. There's some people that never, ever been in a 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 year relationship. And pretty much a 5-year relationship is pretty much marriage. But if you never even did it before, at least experience it first before you go out and basically call it quits and say, I don't want to be bothered with that nonsense ever again. At least. I could never understand. I meet some beautiful women at the end of the day, man. I've been in supermarkets, and when I go, I always meet somebody nice, somebody beautiful. And I meet some people. I met this one woman, and she's gorgeous, man, freaking gorgeous, but she don't want to get married. I mean, don't want to get married, don't really want to be in a relationship with nobody. I'm thinking, man, whatever went on in her world must have been pretty messed up for her to basically have that kind of thought. But people go through that. They don't want to be bothered. They did already. But at least before you go down that road, try to test the mile first before you make that thought. Because like I said, you'll know. You'll definitely know when you come out of it. Yeah. Usually when stuff gets me talking about this is what had happened today. The day was over in Home Depot. And, my goodness, I'm telling you. Yeah, I got to get back to the gym. I got to work out. I got to work it out. This summer, I'm getting my body back to where I had it at on my Facebook page when I was doing martial arts. Yep, get off that freaking prednisone. That prednisone is freaking a shape killer. Where's the That's why I put myself on that watermelon diet. Because that prednisone will make your appetite go through the roof, and you will eat like there's no freaking tomorrow. You got to be able to curb that. So I just, every time I got an urge for some food, I just grab that bin that you saw me dump out for the fresh cut watermelon and grapes. Yep. That's what I've been eating. Yep. So I know my body, my system right now is not tolerating fast food. I learned that the hard way. Went over to Wendy's, got myself some fast food, got sick as a dog. So yesterday, all day on camera, and first day I was kind of messed my stomach up. So I know I can't eat that anymore, which is good. When my stomach's rejecting it, I don't need it. Let's see. Well, we got everything here set up over here. So this is what we're doing right now. We're doing wire management because when I was over here working, I had wires and cables and stuff all over the place. I can't do this. It's just too much. I need to make these wires right here glow in the dark. Let's see what we got over here left over in the powder bin. We need some glow in the dark paint. The yellow actually works much better. So we just need enough to activate for this right here. I think I got a little bit of powder left in here for that right there to start to get the ball rolling. But let's see what happens. I need those cables down there to glow. Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking. Oh yeah, we got enough in there. Cool. We're looking for more of this. No, enough of this. I'm walking over this giant screen at the same time by mixing this stuff. It's a bad idea because this stuff hits the screen. I got to repaint that section of the screen. All right, so we're mixing in our UV because we need our wires to glow in the dark. And I, to be safe, need to wrap my screen up just in case because I don't want to mess my screen up. I just painted this thing. I mean, I don't have a problem painting it again, but I don't want to paint it again. I did it the first time. There we go. I don't mess my screen up over there. Fold it up and they're done. All right, so these cables got to glow in the dark. These are the outside cables. I can't really tuck those in anywhere. So we got to do something with them. So we got to make them real pretty. Give them some of that nuclear glow to them. Get some together. Right there. Make sure we got enough here. And I know this is looking to fall and hit something. And I got to get some more of that powder. I'm ordering some more of that powder today. I like that new game I got on the PC. If you're curious what game that is, I think it's I think it's called Gunner something. Gunner Reborn. Gunner Reborn. Really good game. I like it. Gunner Reborn. Good game. Watch the review on it. Got some really crazy marks on it. So I'm like, you won't lose it. Kind of reminds me of freaking Bio. I can't think of the name. I play this game all the time. It'll come to me later on. Bio something. Well, I can't remember the game. I play the game constantly all the time. Bio. I don't know. It'll come to me. Joys of living old people. I think next time I'm just gonna make a big vat of this stuff and just soak my cables in it. Because I want all my cables in the back to glow. My girlfriend is mine. Yeah, but now that peace of mind, people, I'm telling you, peace of mind. Yeah, it has, Black Russian just has its good days and has its bad days, you know. But for me, nah, I'm good. I'm happy. Happy with my life. I get to do this all day. That's what I love. I love to build and create, design, engineer all day. This is what I love to do. I told people, man, if I had $1 million or if I was a millionaire, I would have the ultimate shop just designed for constructing and building all day. Everything I want to design, everything I want to build, everything I want to put together, I could do that all day. And I would do it all day. Most people have minds that they like to build and construct, really don't like to be bothered with. They just want to build, they want to be in their own world. That's what I like to be at. All right. Yeah! Wash yourself off. I'm gonna have this whole section going in the dark. I can't wait to finish it off. Dirty Betty! Dirty Betty! The first time I heard that song by Michael Jackson, Dirty Diana, I was like, what the freak went on in that freaking friendship, boy? He went off on her on that one, Dirty Diana. First time I heard that. You know what it was about, right? It was about Diana Ross. You don't know that. That song was about, I don't know, what's the freak went on in that? Boy, you get ticked off with somebody, boy, a songwriter, write a song about you and make it a #1 hit. You got to hear that every single day. Boy, I'm talking about that's an revenge tactic that has no freaking end to it. Imagine that. Somebody wrote a song about you, and it becomes a #1 hit, and you got to hear that song everywhere you go, and you know who it's about. Good gracious. That's crazy. Can't really sue him because his name was Diana. They didn't give a last name to it. It wasn't just Diana. You can't really get away with that. But you know what it was for. They'll probably call you up like, you know that song's about, right? It's about you. All right, got to get this stuff off my hands. So we can start this process. I'm gonna set my spin up, turn my lights off. See if all the cables are gonna glow. Where are my overheads? Because right now, you can't see the floor until the overheads come on. There we go. Those are the overheads. They disappear, they reappear. Anywhere I drop that glue, that glow at, that's where it's gonna pop up. So we have to get more of a glow along with the cables. Here we go. Let me see real quick. I probably got to intensify my powder. Yeah, I want to intensify my powder a little more because the powder we had in here, it's good, but it's not. We need more powder in here. I use very little bit, but I have more of the kitty paint in here. Need a lot of that powder to get it to react. See how these are going in the dark right there? That's that powder. See how the floor is reacting? That's when you have 50-50. So if you have 50-50 powder, 50% Kid Glow, it'll pour up like this. I call it Kid Glow paint because this stuff is it's like Kitty Glow paint. It'll intensify it. See the areas right there? That's all the areas where my hand was wet and I dropped that, it came off my hand. Dropped on the floor. Let's see something. Yep. I'm gonna leave it just like that on the floor under the glow. That's all we got to do. And I might run another glow rail back here. But I got my speakers. I don't want too much light back there. I'm going to say a little bit dark. We got to figure out what we're going to do with this right here. That got to come out. All this got to come out over there. We got to put chasers in there because I don't like the way that looks. Take those out and put those. Oh, let me see. Oh, the lights are activating. It's making sound to activate them. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. La di da di da, la di da di da, la di da di da. All right, it's cool. All right, I think I'm gonna take those out right there, and I'm gonna lock them into these right here, and I'm gonna light the first of my steps up. So I need the rest. I need to get another piece for that to cover that up, but I need to light the rest of my steps at the bottom and the top. Get those finished. And then we still got chasers. I got the chasers dropped over there. They're not done yet because I have to get the rest of the piping, cover the piping so my cables don't get shorted out. I got them running on some padding. I'm gonna jump them from there to there, back down from here. We don't need to run it past here because we already got, oh, I forgot, we got the trace right here. This is the rest of it right there. So I can lock it right into that one. Yep, and I'm done. I already got it for the floor. That's done. So I'll order another pair of those, have them come through here, down through here, lock up here, they're done. And then, let me see, we got an extra port on that side. If we don't, we run a second unit. I can run a second unit from this pipe to this pipe back out here. I don't want to mess with this too much because we got a contractor coming in to fill all this in. So I don't want to touch this at all, period. The contractor comes in and gets that done. Because once all this is done over top this over here, then I can put the rest of my lighting across. But right now I can't touch it until the contractor comes in and sizes up, see what he has to do with the drywalling. Then we just have one signal light. I just want one signal light. I don't want both steps to light up. I just want a single trace of electricity coming through. Come through, boom, hit that. Come back off of Dirty Betty, go back up. Or, now if it's a corner piece, I could skip the pipe in. I could put a bridge in and lock it from there automatically. Let me see what I could do for that. So how far would I have to go to lock that? One's over here. I want to get this thing finished up, hemmed up. I'm going to get this done now. I'll be happy, man. Just hanging down the throat. Where's my other scissors? Wow. Looking for these. Let me get these out of the way. It's a good thing I did move my screen because, man, if that would have hit that, man, my screen would have been messed up. I had to do it all over again. I just paint over the spots. Put two birds over here. Gaming chair is finished. Get the parts for that. That'll be done. When we finish it off, the RetroPie system over here, and we're going to begin the only screen paint that we're going to be getting ready for launch is the Superior Gamer. The unicorns, all that exotics over there, legendaries, their Olympians are marked for 2022. That's the new technology for 2022. The exotics are going to be changed out a bit. We're going to add something to that. We're going to alter to make it even better than what you saw in the demonstration. So that's going to be changed. But other than that, I'm not bothering. Too much paint right now for me to work with. I got enough projects right now. I got to clear some of these projects out of the way first. And that'll give me enough time to concentrate on working on now. And then I can move over to something else. For right now, I love the fact that thing actually moves every time I talk. Anyway. So right now, the only screen paint we really need to get launched is the Invisible Acoustic Gamer, which I need upstairs for the Mech Warrior, and I need to get the Superior Roll-On done. So I can get that out of the way. I'm not going to start anything else new because I was going to overwhelm myself. But I will show you from time to time. We're going to have some sample screens down here made out of styrofoam 4x8s, and you'll get a chance to see the screens on display, but they won't be available yet. All right, let me get this over here. You gotta do it here because I want to take all this down. And whoop, what about this thing? When I close the window, am I crashing through a window? Am I crashing through a window? How are you? You're not even that hot. Okay, cool. So I can just bounce you through here and start you up right over here because you're not even freaking that hot. All right, I can put you right there. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Right there. That's perfect. That's perfect. I can put something there for the time being. Yep, that'll definitely work. Okay, that'll work. Oh, shoot. Let's get you And that stuff out of the way. We don't need this here now. This is definitely work. I can get rid of this one. This is driving crazy. I can't stand this. Working a day like that. It's so cheesy. So cheesy. It ain't easy being cheesy. This is one set of lights. These over here. Oh, excuse me. See, you do not need to go with that. Stay right over there. You too. Thank you. Cool. All right, I'll put these at the bottom. Oh, come on, mother. Gee whiz Louise. What are you sticking to now? Get off of there. All right. I'll put these over here. We got enough to trace the whole freaking floor. How we want to do this too? I might just trace the whole floor with this. We got a lot of light here. But this has how many outputs for this one? This section right here. We can probably use this right here. I don't need that much lighting for that. That's too much. So we have this one. We have. Let's connect it to you. All right, that's one. All right, so you're going to, let me see. Oh, wait. I forgot. These have special connectors. They might not work with that. They may not. I'm not sure. So let me see what we got going on first. This is actually going to work. It may or may not work. I'm not sure. Oh, these are the outies. These are outies. Where's the innies? Where are the innies? Oh, there's no innies. Oh, wait. That's an outie? Are you kidding me? Mother George, that too many lights that could have ran through that. Crap, I threw those in the trash. They were A's. They would have worked with that perfectly. All right, never mind. And we can't reuse these on that one, so that's not going to work because these don't even have those. All right, so we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do with those. That's a lot of freaking lights. Till then, we're going to run the chasers here. Where's the drill at? I need the drill to be able to remove that conjunction right there. I'm running that for right now. Let me see, where are you at, baby? I got you down, okay. Let's get you out of there. I think we got another one here. We gotta go. Let's get you out of the way. Get you guys down here. I need to get this one over here real quick. All right, what's the plastic with the teeth? All right, what are they doing here? I need to get you right over here. All right, and I can get, do you have, I need just a little bit of that right there. Let me see, should be good about right about here. I think it's about right here, right? I think it's here, I'm not sure. Nope, gotta be down one. Let me see, right about there. Right about here, right about there. And that should be it. Right you in here real quick. Then we gotta put some kind of insulator between that and that van. Make sure I'm straight. I've just stepped on my freaking wires a few minutes ago. This now. My feet. All right, so we got to run that from there to there. All right, I need tape. And these scissors, we just found scissors about a half a minute ago. That would be nice. One more. We gotta get up the hot wire. Let my circuits get heating up. There we go, that's better. Now we gotta get something on this, because I want to make sure these circuits don't get eaten. It should be good. I'm not putting too much heat in that corner pipe, so I'm not worried about that much. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not worrying about that too much. Corner pipe, that's not bad. It's the mid pipes that are hot. That'll cook. That's the copper pipe right here cooks too. So I don't want that on there either. All right. Oh, lights back on again. Lights back on. Here. I'm doing this strictly on the trace going through because I can't see back to the trace comes through. Which I should wait till the lights come, put my lights on, but too lazy. Too lazy. Get rid of this stuff. Come on, move. Oh, there you there. There, it just popped up. There you there. There we go. good. I'll take that. Perfect. There we go. We got the bounce back going in. So it hits from there, all the way from here, comes back from here, bounces back there, drops to the floor. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're gonna do another one. Once they get the ceiling finished off, we're gonna drop one from here to here. It's gonna come out this section. It's gonna come through this cable. It's gonna run up through here, come right here, and hit the main pipe all the way down. Boom. And that's gonna light up the glow, everything else. I don't want a solid blue. I can dim these too. I can drop the dim on them too. So that's what I like about it. The other ones I got upstairs, when you run the mods through, it doesn't allow you to dim. It got to stay bright, which I don't like. So I may take out all my lights out of the room for the mech simulator, the simulator setup, and may remove those because these lights right here, the other ones, for every 3, you have to have a power supply. This one don't require it. This one you can have like 6, 7, 10 together, and they don't dim, which is good. And on top of that, this has a chaser on here. I don't have any other one. And it's that back splash. It comes up, goes back down, comes back up, goes back down. I love that right there. So I may remove all the ones or just go over top of them. So I really don't feel like pulling those things down. Go over top of them and replace them with these right here. And these were much cheaper too. Much cheaper. So with the gaming screens, well, we do have to launch the Unicorn. I forgot because the Unicorn is actually part of this technology behind it. But then, no, I'm not doing that. I don't feel like doing the test. It's just too much work. I got too much work. We'll finish this one off first. So this one's going to come with the same lights you see bouncing back and forth through the environment. They come free in the box. And you get a 115-inch blackout cloth surface with it. So, yeah, we're going to have a kit for this one once we get it launched. We'll probably, at the day we can squeeze it in, we'll start the ultra short throw test. We do 2 certified tests on it. First one's going to be long throw. One's going to be a low lumen test at 1,000 lumens, and the other one's going to be ultra short throw. They all have to be done with certifieds. Once those are completed, we'll have that knocked out of the way. Then we can start working on the rest of the tests. We got the outside to play at when we get done. And then after we're finished, we give it a label. We pack in the free LED lights that you're seeing firing off right now. And also, too, these lights do have sound activation to them. So these lights do have chasers, the ones that are running right now, but they also do have loud sound activators. They're all the same. One thing I do like about these lights is the fact that if you're controlling your section over in here, it doesn't affect your section over there. I hate that crap because I'll hit the lights here and these will trigger off. As you notice, the ones going to the staircase are the same thing, but those are lightning blue, and these are dark blue. They don't trigger off. I even had these attached to the motorized projection screen too, and they don't trigger off. I don't know how they did it, but these are about to be the best chasers I've ever purchased so far. So definitely, I'm going to have to get rid of all the lights in the tech room. They have to go. We got to install these in. Because when I click these on, they don't affect any of the other lights in the house either. Nothing. Which they did a fantastic job on this. I don't know what company had these things, but man, fantastic. I love the fact that every time I talk, that thing flashes over there. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Do-do-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you can tell there's sound in the area. It's picking up off of the heater in the back area. So that's what that's flashing for. All right, so now we got to figure out what we're going to do, because now since we have the lights end here, so we're going to take them from here. We're going to go back up. I got to get behind here, come back here, go over here, wrap around. I don't want to wrap around. This thing is tilting. I don't want to attach anything that I'm eventually going to pull this out later on and have lights attached to it. So that was a dumb move anyway. So I got to keep them separately away from this. So since it doesn't stick to the wall, because my wall is stucco, I'm going to have to build me a wooden scaffold to come down here and paint that black or white over into the background, and just have to come from here, here, down here and connect. And we got the other part that connects to there, and these are finished. So the next one we have to do is, once the contractor comes out, drives walls this, finish this up, I want this pipe, I'm explaining to them, this pipe right here, I need it to be exposed. So I need it to come out of the drywall. I need to be completely exposed, because that's going to run a major line from here to here and connect up. So I still got some more padding to do in here, so we're done with that. But at least we got that finished already. This is the stuff that I have to do before I get up in the morning, before I start the demonstrations, before I start building stuff and stuff like that, to get the area prepped and get it ready. I had to organize the entire shop. These projectors are going in the trash today. We don't need these. This one, I'm never going to repair. It's going in the trash. This one, don't use. That's going in the trash. This one, if I can't find a filter for it, it's going in the trash. This one right here, I took all the parts out of it, everything I need. I stripped this down. There's nothing left of it to be used. Going in the trash. All these are going in the trash. Clear up my top so I can have some room in here. And I got some smaller projectors down there. They're all going in the trash too. So I'm going to start cleaning out some of these projectors I'm not using. All right, so we got the projector set up over here, and I got to bolt this thing to the table. So this is permanent. This is going to be a permanent stand. I'm bolting that to the table today, and we're going to have a side-by-side projector set up over here. So this is good for this right here. This is going to be set up for the downward projection setup. Now I got to run some more LED lights over there. Get off of that. What are you doing on that right there to begin with? I need lights for this because I need to figure exactly where this power outlets are out. So I'm thinking about the electrician, when he comes out, he's going to wire power down here. But I'm thinking about getting myself a Delta EcoFlow, the big boy. They got one that actually can run refrigerators. I mean, all kinds of crazy stuff. They're like about $1,300, $1,400. I don't know, a little more than that. I don't know. But I'm going to get one of those because I can plug that up under the sink or plug it up down here, plug my main cord in that and run my entire shop down here completely energy free. So I'll take my solar panels and wire them. Let me see. I'll basically hide them in, and I put them through, drill a whole masonry drill, and put one out there, set up a stand out there, because the sun hits the side of my house on this side. This side, no good. This side, goody good. So we're running our solar panels right against the wall here. When the sun hits it, it'll charge my unit up with no problem. I can run all this down here for free, and that's what I'm going to do. Just spend $2,800 or whatever they want for it, and run the entire setup shop down here for free. That way, if I have a power outage, I'm good. So some parts of the house, I am going to be running off those units. And then once they get the house converted, I get my Tesla Powerwall system put in, because that's what I'm planning to do. Wire the entire house with that Powerwall. Ooh, what are you? What are you? What are you? I need you. This whole section here. So you're the one that operates my lights, do you not? So let's see what we got to do here. These run the lights. So we need to run, where's the conjunction box for this? Where's the conjunction box right here? Okay, here you are, don't you? All right. So we're going to run you over here. I'm going to like this here just a little bit. The staircase is what I want to do. We have a lot of lights here, and we have a short amount of them here. So I'm probably going to need this set here. I've already got them all balled up already. Let's see, that's the end part. And this is going to be the entanglement. Be careful because sometimes you can rip the lights. We have to be careful because you can get lights. You can rip the lights in half with some tape easily. So you have to make sure nothing's in there. Just rip your lights easily. Oh, they all bundled up. Like, wait a minute, I know I have more lights than this, but they all bundled up together. That's what happened. Oh, that's good. Let me get this mess untangled. My life. Oh, you're in there, aren't you? You're definitely in it to win it in that section. How is it possible that you guys got all tangled in like that so deeply? It's crazy. Just pulling you guys apart a few minutes ago. I love how stuff can just get entangled up so fast, so quick, out of nowhere. Set something down for a couple minutes, come back, and it's freaking tangled up in a way you've never seen before. Like, what the freak? Okay, that's it right there. How did you get knotted in like this? And there's stuff crossing over one end to the next. Someone just came along and just knotted this up. I'm right here doing it on camera. Okay, got another spot here. I make sure you don't hit or damage any of the circuits or everybody won't light up. Okay, we'll get to the bottom of this. All right. So keep that over there. So we don't have any more you guys. I'm trying to separate the roar scope. All right, that's there. Ah ha ha, yes. All right. Get to the bottom of this nightmare. Okay, there, you're there. All right, and you are here. Perfect. Let's make sure we don't mess this up again. And we're starting all over again. Start to do the entanglement all over. Let's get this all loosened up like that. All right, cool. So, put my connectors in here. Oh wait, I forgot. You gotta trace. You're off. You're definitely off. You gotta come back in the run. You're missing a whole section over here. Completely over section. So you gotta come in a little bit more. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna come a little more off a little bit here. made a prejudgment, a bad prejudgment. So wait a minute, it's sticking pretty good in this section. I gotta bring it up here. I gotta come over this way. I need you to come. I'm already tangled up already that fast. So I need to come from here. Yeah, this section here, right? Yeah, that's not gonna hurt. Maybe more. And we're starting again with the tanglements. Let's see. It's already trying to tangle up already again. I'll keep that separated. Come on, be nice, be nice, be nice. Be nice. Get this done. Ah, get off my hand. Why would that stuff stick so good? Sticks perfectly. Get into a wall, Foster, and get off the wall. All right, be nice, come on, be nice. Come on, be nice. Really? You locked in that well? Unbelievable. All right then, be nice. Not necessary. Drop it a little bit more lower. Nice. Twist, be nice. Where did you come from? Oh, you mother George. I need more lights. He wants to fight with me a little bit. I don't want to do this up underneath this instead. I want to do it that way, but I want to give it a nice glow, so I'm going to go up underneath of it. Like this. Comes out better that way. Much better. Now, let's see if this will play right with me, so we don't have no problems with this one sticking. Yeah, it's better. That's better. I think I got enough room. Put the whole thing in there. This doesn't have a lid underneath. I wish it did, but it doesn't have a lid. This one has a nice lid underneath of it. This is going to go quite nicely. Okay. Disconnect just for a minute. I gotta get a surgery in here, so I'm grabbing the rest of my lights too. Just for the time being. Look at it disconnect. I think I disconnected every last. No, chasers are on. What was that going into? Oh, is that going to my sound display? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to the sound display. I'm not worried about it. This goes into the sound display. How come we don't have this running over here? Oh, Mother George. I hate these lights sometimes. They attach to my foot that quick. This should be over here. That's right. Way over there. Why is it over there? For that reason. This is stupid. super right there. Let's see, we need an extension cord to run that through. Let me see, what are these for? These are for those right there. I'll put this off for the time being. Put this off for the time being. I can't have this right here. This can't work right there at all, period. It doesn't work the other way. Oh, yeah, next the other way. That's right. It went a long time the other way. All right, let me see. Let me get some fresh tape. The bottom half of that. I didn't jack them up. Maybe I should have tested these things before I taped them in, but I figured I couldn't have messed them up that bad. Come on, get in there. You want to fight me, eh? All right. I'll just try and get all that stuff situated later on. Where's the drill at for this? I'm going to lighten that up a little bit. You guys are in the wrong direction. It must be over there. Let me see. Where's That's why I like to use the white, because the white reflects better light at the bottom. Gives it a better light reflection at the bottom. So those are all nice and done. So we recycled those lights from there, and we have the chasers running from here to here. So this is the only part that's bothering me right now. It's not really touching the pipe, but it's touching a little bit. And I'm concerned that heat is going to burn out my circuits. So I'm touching that. So I'm probably going to put something, actually, if I can get it to lay where it's not touching. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, it's not touching at all. Good. So this is how we got it bridged, because when they gave me the insulation, they gave me a short tube. I'm like, what the frick am I going to do with this? So what I did was I made bridges. We put one here, we put one here, and that leaves a little gap right there where it doesn't even touch the pipes. You just don't want it to touch exactly, because these pipes are really freaking hot. So I've had these running for a few days and no problem. So it works perfectly fine. So this is just about done with this trace right here. We have it coming from back here. We're gonna get some more. We're gonna run it here, 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 do a little zigzag in here, come back in here. We're gonna go straight down to the floor. That's where we need to put the wooden scaffold because it's not gonna stick to this stucco. It's gonna come back through here, back here on the trace, and it's gonna lock back in there. We're done with that. Then once the contractor comes in and finishes this out, I want him to expose this pipe and that pipe. The rest of these can be covered up. Of course, you're going to have to put those little hot box switches in so I can get access to certain pipes and valves and stuff like that. But yeah, so we'll run it out back through here. So we're going to run it right back out through here with the second pipe. Well, we got 2 pipes here. Actually, we can run some more because we got a second pipe here that runs from here. So yeah, we can connect it from there. We can all make all this come together. All right, I got an idea. This is what I need to do. This pipe has to connect. So we can run it from here, 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 connect it to that pipe, to there, and back out through there, and run a second trace back through. Yeah. That's what we'll definitely do. All right, because I want the cylinder like it's actually pulsating electricity or energy. That's what we're going to do with the tech room. The tech room upstairs, when we put in the mech simulator, the chasers, we're going to have solid lights around the screen, but we're going to have traces of light pushing out the screen and back into the back of the chair like it's generating power in the chair. Of course, we're going to build ourselves a reactor. And reactors are fun to build. So we're going to take a 5-gallon container, and I wanted to do one here. I wanted to put a reactor here, but the problem is I got to move these things out in and out from time. No, this is stationary. If I was stationary. So we could put a reactor here, but I don't want to do a reactor here. That's not the theme I'm going for in here. I thought about it at first. We're not going to do the nuke here. We're going to do the nuke upstairs. We're going to be a reactor station for the chair upstairs. So we're going to use 2 of those containers right there, get the saws over there, detail saws, and cut them up so we can get those fans and everything, wires, cables, coils, all that stuff installed into it. So picture, if you can, how we're going to do this. We're going to take one of these containers right here. We're going to cut a window here, a window wrapping around, like window here, window here. We're going to have a coil system, like you can see a power system running in the inside, massive fan in the front. We're going to run those to make that look like a nuclear reactor. And then we're going to take some of that glow paint we have smeared on the inside here and there. You'll see it when it comes up. It's going to look like the chair's actually being powered from that, but huge, massive conductors on the side. And then we'll have those wires running through for the chasers, and they'll generate back into the screen. Like the screen's being powered up by the chair. Oh, it's going to be sick when I get done with this one. And it's funny because when I started that thing, I'm just going to take, I was supposed to be simple. It was supposed to be, all this came together just a few minutes ago. It was supposed to be simple. It was supposed to be just a basic setup where we just had the chair, thruster, and throttle, and pedals. And then when I got upstairs, I was like, this is not going to work. It's not going to be crazy enough. It's not going to be crazy enough. For that game, anytime I develop a new technology, we got to have something to push it. So there's something behind it to make the wow factor kick in. That's why I said when I watch these demonstrations out there, they don't really put no wow factor and no ooh, no ah into it. Nothing at all. That display I just did on the floor, I got 13 offers from 13 companies asking about using that technology to spray their floors down for displays. You got to put that wow factor in there, man. After a while, it gets boring after a while. So if we're going to build a mech unit, we got to physically build a mech unit. When I sit in this chair, I want to feel the whole thing rumble from boom, boom, boom. That's what I want. Exactly what I want. I want to feel the whole effect. When that cannon goes off, when it I want to feel the whole 9 yards, everything. It's not really gaming at the end of the day. If you don't have that experience with it, it's not gaming. I love gaming at the end of the day, but them controllers are not enough. That's why I like VR simulators. I like to be immersed in the game. Only problem, I can't be in VR too long because I suffer from really bad headaches. But yeah, we're going to hook this up. I've been dying to get a really good mech game since Steel Battalion. And every time I looked up any kind of mech game, they promised to bring out a really good controller, and the controller just goes nowhere. Because a couple games was come with really good controller supports. And then I look up and I see MechWarrior 5, and I see somebody using a flight simulator. We're like, what the freak? With the pedals. I'm thinking, oh, this is freaking sick. We got to get on this. Then I did some research, and there's like multiple. They made it flight simulator, like you can use a flight simulator controller, support it without any configurations or updates and downloads, man. That is beautiful, man. It says there's a switch on the side. You can switch it from Xbox, once from Xbox to PC. So I went and ordered my pedals. I ordered everything. So yeah, we got to do this up nice. I'm going to build me a mech. Well, that's going to be a mech flight simulator. I'm putting that in. Got to do something different with this one. All right, so we have these backup of the lights here. Where are we gonna put these at? Because I don't want that. That's all lit up, the lights. Actually, I need another set of those lights to light this whole thing up a little better. Want more lights on that one. So we could. Actually, I could put a line, straight line from the back of this down to here to give this area a little bit more. We're going back here, but it is a bit dark back here sometimes. If we get this mess untangled, we'll be good. Another mess. So, because the chair's going to be lifted up a couple inches off the floor for the subs. So that means that where my projector is sitting at right now, it's not going to be high enough because my head's going to hit the back. So it's got to be up on the top shelf. And the only projector that we have that can hit that top shelf without basically having any problems with the freaking lens shift is the Chrissy 505, the LW. So I'm going to have to basically take a risk, because every time I get one of these projectors, man, I always get jacked over big time. They always send me back a busted projector. So I'm going to have to see. Or what I can do is maybe I have to spend a little more money. Do I have to spend maybe $800 for $1,000? I can call Chrissy, get a hold of their customer support, because they do have a lot of these older projectors that they sell off as in refurbished, and buy one of those. At least I know it works. At the end of the day, I get a guarantee with it. So I think I'm gonna do it with that, because I'm tired of going to eBay and buying these things, and they know how rare these projectors are to get, and they want to gouge you and mess you up. Got one individual who did it right. One individual who sold me a proper projector that worked correctly. I should have bought two of them from them. Made a big mistake. That was a big, big mistake. Those projectors are amazing. I was gonna say, y'all don't know. You never experienced a Chrissy projector? You don't know what you missed. You really don't. You think the high stuff you have now is good? Pfft. Yeah, right. I talked to a few people who have Chrissy projectors, and man, those things are freaking amazing. The older ones are even, they're insane. They're freaking insane projectors. That's why I love Chrissy's. That thing will put anything else to shame, and it will. It'll put your projector to freaking shame. And it's an older model, and it puts the projector to shame. Those things are freaking amazing. Technology behind. That's why Christie's cost so much for barcodes. That's why I want to get my hands on a barcode. I always like to see how a barcode measures up. But Christie projectors, man, I had all Sonys in the house. All Sony VPL FA30s, FA30, FA31s, FA36 throughout the entire house. Got home, hooked up that Christie. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, heck no. I packed up every last one of my Sonys and threw them in a box. I was like, no, we're doing all Christies. Yeah. Let me get some more of them. I want the Ultra Short though. They got an Ultra Short though version of the Chrissy. That's cheaper than buying the freaking lens to it. The lens is like 15 grand. They want like $2,200 for it. I'm definitely getting one. My other house, nothing but Chrissy's. That's it. So all I want is nothing but Chrissy's. I love those projectors. Best projector. Usually, I mean, I don't support anything unless I feel that that is the best projector literally I've ever experienced. And I told people, once you get a Chrissy, you can't go back to the other projector. You can't go back. You can't. Can't go back to them. Can't. There's a fellow I was doing business with, and he had an Epson. He had a really good Epson projector, and he went out and bought the Chrissy, the 1080p version that I bought, and he hasn't used his Epson since. At no point. There's a difference with Chrissy's, man. And they react on our screen paint. Oh my goodness, they're incredible on our screen paint. I love Chrissy projectors. If I can figure out where to get a short throw lens for cheap, I'll be good. Other than that, definitely worth the money. Oh, we got that one untangled, so that's good. I don't know what I'm missing. Stone. Now what I'm thinking about doing is, over here, we have a washer and dryer right over there. That's going to be removed. So the washer and dryer is coming out. I'm going to put a rack system, a small rack system behind there. And we're going to put in, push the sofa back with just a little bit more, so a little more room back there. And then we'll have a wall coming up on this side so we can block up a little bit of Dirty Betty to herself over there. And then for washer and dryer, I'm going to remove this side of here. It's going to come out and go somewhere else. We're going to put a portable washer and dryer top and bottom loader over here in that corner because we've got all this space back here. The reason why we're not utilizing the space, because we have this is actually a new TV. It's a 50-inch TV. Never used it. Like I said, they gave it to me when I started renting out the house. Like, you want a TV? And I was like, really? Do you think I really want a TV? Like the stuff we have in here. So she's a real nice person. I said, okay, I don't need it. So, but I'm going to give it away to Goodwill. It's brand new. It works perfectly. So they gave it to me, but I don't use it. That shows you exactly where my mind comes up when it comes to TV. Most people have these things set up in their house and have the projection screen. No, TV is useless to me. We don't need it because the screens can generate images in fully lit environments. So what would I need with that for? This is where it sits at. It's been here for about 2 years. Sitting here collecting dust. It works and all. Just been sitting here. I don't use it. Brand new, big TV. Don't need it. When I told you that we don't require TVs, we don't require them. We don't have to have them. I can run myself in fully lit environments. Don't need it. Nope. So that's going to go to Goodwill because I don't know anybody else. All my friends have big screens, so I don't know. They don't need it. So that's going to go over to Goodwill. Somebody else can get it. They can have something nice with it. And then we're going to put the washer and dryer loader back here. And then we're going to basically get rid of some of this stuff. We can actually shrink this down. Now, as for my motorized projection screens, we're going to get a bunch of those. Going to be using them. Actually, we'll be designing different forms of screens. We still got a Darth Vader, Batman. We got a couple. I'm going to design a Superman, customized motorized screens for fun. I'm going to put in a rack system, get rid of the doors. The doors are going next door because the guy does carpentry work. So he's going to retake those doors, strip off all that dirty paint off of it, put it back to the original grain as it was when it first was, and stain them. That's what I want for the upstairs. He's going to redo my doors. So that's going over there. I'm going to put a rack system in there where I can stack my, like an umbrella stand. I can stack my screens in there with a nice pad at the bottom so I don't shatter or damage the motor. And I can stack my screens in there. When I get done, I can come up, hang them up on the screen at will. So that's what it's going to be set up for over there. So I got some things here that we need to get out of here. And the first thing to do is when the contractor comes through and starts to work down here, he's not going to be a lot of dust and dirt. He's going to have stuff tapered off so my stuff doesn't get messed up. But he doesn't have to do any more cutting, real cutting. A little drywalling for the ceiling. And put in some conjunction boxes so we can get to some of the piping and stuff like that. And get rid of the washers and dryers. Which I'm going to have to. The floor might get jacked up. No, I'm just going to put down a huge drop cloth from here to here. And they can take them right out through the door. And they can dismantle them in here and remove them out. I'll pay them extra just to dismantle, take them apart. And take them through and trash them, whatever they want to do with them. And I'll get my new ones over there. I'll get my my Whirlpools over in that corner. And then that section, see how that wall comes out from here? I can put a nice little area right here and cover that up so you won't even see it. So I'm going to hook this whole section up real nice for the summer. I'm definitely going to get a deep freezer down here because I'm getting ice cream. Oh, I got to get big and ice cream. Big and ice cream galore! Now I got that song stuck in my head, Dirty Dana. What the freak? What the freak? tell you, man, these light strips, man, are a dream, man, because when I was coming up, I remember if you wanted neon lights in your house, you had to pay for them bar lights. You know how expensive them freaking bar lights were at the end of the day? Them suckers ate through a ton of freaking power, number one. And them suckers is brighter than a mother jumper. Yeah, it doesn't have them, like a bar light, you had to have it in the corner. You had Budweiser or Canada Dry, whatever neon lights they had at the particular time. But yeah, most of it's beer lights from a bar. But anyway, yeah, you get one of those in, man, they ate through a ton of power. And them suckers basically, when they want to go out, they had that fan, they blinking on and off when they about to power off. But yeah, that's what you want if you wanted neon lights and put a couple of lava lamps in there. Who haven't had a lava lamp in a while? Put a lava lamp in. I'm getting now. I just gotta struggle with this to get this in here. I think I might have it a little too tight. It's not standing up enough. What are you running into? We got power cord here. Oh, going to the, let's get that sorted out. I wonder if I took my subs out, my speakers out. Yep, I took my speakers out. I gotta recalibrate the subs. Ugh. Something I'm gonna do at the end of the day. Testing. No, those are reflectors. No, that's on too much. Yeah, they're doing way too much. Yeah, calibrate them suckers. So once in a while, you run into this issue. I gotta go unplug something real quick. Hold on for a minute. There we go. Get this over once in the blue moon. They're crossover. Let's see. Where are you guys coming at? Let's try you one more time. Let me see something curious about this real quick. Oh, it does lock these. It locks in, definitely locks in. Okay, now we're gonna get around this. So these eventually do interfere with these right here. So what we gotta do is to come over behind, let me see. Well, if I disconnect this disconnects the, doesn't get really, it's not the cover of the whatchamacallit, cover over the whatchamacallit, so it does not affect it. Let's see, come over here. Testing. I want it in blue. All right, blue. Okay, let's see something there. That's not what I wanted. We can only get shades, but I need it in blue. Perfect. Sometimes what you got to do is when you're changing them over, to make sure that you have no interference. See that little part right there? That's the remote control. Take your hand and cover that up. That way, if the signal's not pushing through. So what happens is I trigger these off, these go off. It was a matter of time one of these were going to actually combine with each other. So to make sure that the signal doesn't affect both of them, you just cover over this right here, the sensor, like that. Or you can cover it with some tape, and that'll keep it from basically switching back and forth, because you'll be doing this all day long. Switch back, switch back, switch back, switch back all day long. That's what you'll be doing. You want the sound to activate. When the sound activates, here we go. That's working out fine. There. Do a little bit. A little trace. And now we gotta hook these up, which I don't have enough power over there. Wow, that. I'm gonna have to get some whatchamacallit for that. A surger. For that, we need a surge protector here for our lights. So we do have one over here for lights. We don't have enough. We got a lot of lights running over here. That's the problem. You wire a ton of lights in. All right. I'm judging by the cords on that side, which. All right, we're just gonna have to run some stuff through. I'm gonna have to go online and order some stuff. So we need a second surgeon in here. Actually, we should have one upstairs in the tech room, because now the tech room is being redone for the mech stimulator. I'm gonna just leave you guys here. Should have another extra surgeon in there, because we don't need many in there now, because the lights are gonna be ripped out. We're gonna put them in, redo them again for the simulator. So I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a surgeon for that. That's something to play. think I'm going to, just so I can get the ball rolling to break the ice, get it started, I'm gonna start building my my first and second reactor for the mech unit upstairs. That's an easy put together. So I got parts in the house to actually put that together. As for, because we need copper coil, we have to make it look the thing is actually as real as possible. I'm not going to get copper coil for that, and price is going to be extremely expensive to do it. But I got a way how we can make our own copper coil look realistic. So it's a little artwork involved. So I'm going to start building on that one right away. Show you how we're going to do this, Father. This is what we're going to use. So, you can make this look like copper piping. Do a lot of PC mods and artwork. You can make anything look like whatever you want to make it look like. So this we can wrap around a piece of piping, the kind that you get like this, like a kind of, I don't know, they put material in. It's like a round pipe about that big cardboard. Cut one of them, wrap this around it right here. I'll show you detail work. How we're going to do it. We're going to make this look like it's made out of copper. We can wrap this around. It's a lot cheaper, less expensive. Now, also too, I am going to put in 2 tanks next to it because I want it to look real as possible. The same tanks you saw over there. We're going to make some larger ones, maybe ones that are rounded so we can connect them to the side into brackets. So it's like it's actually being pumped with a fluid. This is going to wrap around the screen. So we're going to do something completely different. This is going to be, as I'm thinking about this, how I want to do this, we're going to have to pull the scaffold out and build a physical screen in there to do this. Because this is going to have to pump through this. So we're going to get the fish tank pumps, something nice and quiet, drop one in with that liquid. It'll pump the liquid from one section to the next. So just transferring from here to there. And that's going to look like it's actually some kind of liquid cooling nuclear reactor waste or whatever biochemical that's pumping through. Oh, this is going to be sick. We're going to build an actual simulator. We're going to have to build it now because we can't do this lightly. We can't. The scaffold's not going to be enough to do it. We've got to physically build a screen in there. Since I got access now to Home Depot and Lowe's, might as well build one. Giant acoustic screen that's going to fit right in that spot, and we can actually build a design around it for the reactor. Oh yeah, let's get it going. So we're going to build this for one game. Yeah, we can do other stuff on besides that, but it's going to be pretty for one game. So this is going to be fantastic. So, and then I'll show you how we want to put it all together. I do want to buy the game for my PC. I think I'm going to get that today because I want to get a chance to try it. No, you can't touch it until we finish the simulator. That's how it works. All right, I got me a serger from upstairs. We're going to start dismantling the upstairs and getting that ready for the simulator. I'm still going to have my office and stuff like that. But now we switched 3D mapping down here. The room is not going to be used for 3D mapping. This is perfect because I can do 3D mapping down here. We got the floor display. I can take that unit we have here. I can connect it to this, do 3D mapping for the floor. We connect it over here to the acoustics. We can blow it up on the big screen. We can take it outside, stuff like that. I'm also in the process of getting some Alienware. I need a laptop because that is not portable. So I need to take it outside, hook it up, set it up. And we got to run some boosters through here too. All that, get that done. Yes. All right, so we got this right here. So let's get connected with the wires over here. Let me see. We got plenty of room to have fun. I'll do some wire management over here later today. Get all this covered and below. Let's leave it there. Let me get you over here. All right, perfect. I'm a happy camper. I am a happy camper. All right, cool. Now we got the Pac-Man on display over here. Bring my screen down. See which one it is. Not that one. They don't all work on the same frequency. You have to make sure you have the right one for the right one. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. So I told you all that talk about you can't paint your screen. Crap. Come on, man. I've been doing this for years. Years and years and years. That's the difference between them. I've been in the business longer than both of them. So if I tell you that you can do that, you can do it. I told you we tested it, we've done it already. So that nonsense about how you can't paint a screen with multiple coats, it'll jam your motor up, that's crap. Mine, these aren't good screens. These are actually generic screens. So the motor, these things are actually pretty good, but on the performance of a elite screen or high-end screen, it's a much more advanced motor. And if I can paint this thing multiple times and have it roll down over and over again and store it over there in my corner, no, you're not going to jam your motor up. You don't have a special screen paint to paint it on your screen so it doesn't jam the motor up. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. That's what he's mad about. Yeah, because I debunked your theory. You're lucky I don't have your product over here because I'll debunk that too next. Yeah, that's a bunch of crock. I broke a motorized projection screen. I've done it already. I know exactly how long it takes and what it takes to jack one up. I bet, tell you the truth, honestly, painting it multiple times makes the screen stiffer. It actually kills the wave effect. Because keep in mind, I wouldn't go past, well, it depends on some screens have a heavier bar at the bottom, and that keeps it nice and straight. But some of the cheaper ones don't have a heavier bar, and the screen's too flimsy, and you get that freaking wave in there. Well, basically, you paint it a few times, it stiffens the screen. Yeah, just makes it flat, lay flatter. But yeah, that nonsense you were talking about, oh, they print it. No, big deal. Sparky, guess what? They print all freaking screens, even the generic ones. They have to. You can't put a velvet board on that. You jam your motor up. That's nothing new. I wonder where you came up with that scientific theory from at the end of the day. Tell me any time you've ever seen a velvet board on a motorized projection screen. They don't make them, they print them on. The only difference is now, if it comes to screen innovation, they may have a different way of adding theirs on. It might be a laser finish, could be anything with them, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, they're all printed on. They don't put velvet borders on motorized. For him to come out there and say his product is utilized because it does something that other screen paints don't do, it allows it to paint it to the screen, lay flat. You can do that with anything. I can go buy bare silver screen, regular paint, blue paint, orange paint, green paint, and I can paint the screen 4 or 5 times. I still can't jam a motor. It takes a bit to jam a motor. That's all. Other than that, no. I heard that nonsense. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Oh, please. You need to go to AVS Forums. He needs to go to AVS Forums and have a conversation with there. If you can hang with them in there and have a conversation with them and go toe-to-toe with them, then you're doing good. Other than that, that nonsense would have been laughed out of the room. Like, what the frick is he talking about? You know, all motorized screens are printed on. I've never seen one that wasn't printed. Never seen one. All of them are printed. Even the cheap ones. You can go out and get an old motorized projection screen that has a 1.1 ratio. That's a very old screen, and that's printed on. And they're old. 19, not longer than that. About first 1920s, but yeah, 1930s and 50s. Old screens you'd find have a 1.1 gain, 1.1 ratio on them. They're printed on. Even the ones that pull down, and not even motored, they're printed on. Every last one of them are printed. You can't freaking put that velvet. The velvet would jam the motor up because you'll have an uneven surface in there. You'll have about this much, even if it's thin, but you'll still have that much of a velvet on each side. In the middle part, you won't have anything, so it'll be uneven. It'll cause the screen to buckle in. It'll jam up your motor. Have to print them on. I don't know where in the world he came up with that nonsense. At the end of the day, that's why I said the first time I heard that I was like, oh, this is going to be a video full of blah, blah, blah. Because he can't back up his product. Please. Just watch me paint this screen. It has multiple coatings on it, and you watch me paint this screen, and I'm rolling it up and down. I had that one stored over there in the corner, bought it out, rolled it down. Tomorrow morning, I take that one, I roll it. You're going to watch me throughout the whole entire summer because we're doing customized screens like this. We're not selling them, but we're doing customized for fun. And you're going to watch me take screens out and hug them up. And yeah, you don't worry about jamming your motor. I'm going to mess it up. You don't know what he's talking about. Let me see. What do we have this one set up? I think it was 4.3, right? I think it is a 4.3, but we was measuring for the other one. So it might have been 4.3. Let me see. I think that's going through no, that's going through the other adapter. So the other adapter is running that one right there. I need to see exactly where I'm at in my ratio. I'm at 4.3, I'm at 4.3, yeah. We are in 16.9, that's 16.9 or 15.9. Oh, at 16.9, I think it's 15.9. I've not yet seen a screen for 15.9. I finally saw one for 16.10. And Elite has one for 16.10. Which one? That was the odd. The sizes on that are odd. I was off by 1 inch for 16.10. So 1610 at 120 inches. I don't know what 100 inches in a 1610, but I found out through looking through Elite screens that a 1610 at a 120 inch is actually, they measure by a 128. Would be a 1610 and 120 inch. We're in that range of 120 inch. So my screen upstairs is 127. I'm off by 1. But what did you do in 1610? It's off by a little bit. Make sure we're all in here nicely. Where's my controller? Blah, 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 blah. Really, Ken? Controller, better. Controller. You keep sticking things up over here. Notice we don't have to log in anymore. Got that mess fixed. There we go. I like to put the blue on because I like to see exactly how he decides to screen up. Oh, the sub's activated. Thank you. Thank you. I hate freaking calibrating subs. I hate calibrating subs. I hate it. Oh, we gotta be a little farther up. We're still a little bit lean. Let me see what they're going. Are we good? And that's gonna drive me a bit crazy right there. Probably this side. All right, that's better. I'll do it. All right. That's why when you do the screens, the color borders, you want to make sure you get the screen. Because mind you got the when you're doing borders, when you're painting your motorized projection screen, you can actually make your screen a little bit wider than what it was because you have control over to change the size of your screen. So this one's a little bit wider than what the average 92 inches. So when I did this one, you got to do what you do with 3. 1 inch. Actually, if you're doing like 100 inches, you add in like 101 for basically the screen size and the 1 inch for the forgiveness room, and then you add the 2 inch for the border, which I showed you how to do a couple days ago. So on here we got, on my Pac-Man screen, we got 2 coats on here for the blue. Actually 3, because remember this screen used to be the white and black version. So there's 3 coats here. On the side we have about, well the red was kind of a little interesting to paint down. I took multiple coats of the red. So we got about probably 4 for the red, including the original white we had on here, which we did the reversal. In here we have 3 different screens. I think we have a 12, a 19, and a 20 with the 21 in here. And I'm rolling my screen up and down with no problem. That's why I said bullcrap. And look how bright the image is coming up. Fully lit environment. Boom. I love this. I had somebody was in Facebook and they were like, oh, I thought your screen was ambient light rejection. Man, I clicked them lights on. It's like, okay. Yeah, let's go upstairs. We ain't done yet. Oh, I'm going to rub it in. I'll rub it in. Went upstairs, turned the lights on to the ceiling. 150 inch popped on. We had a 148 against the wall. Went over, turned the lights on the other room. Boom. Oh, I got condensed lighting going in the next room because it's too dark in there. Even though we have enough light coming in, it's still too dark. I'm putting in condensed lighting because I miss the condensed lighting. It's a bomb. I'm putting that in that section over there. Yeah, I lit that whole house up. That was into that conversation real quick. Yeah. Leave me alone. Go about your business. Leave me be, go about your business. Let's do some videos on here while I am working in the background, getting some things done, because I'm pretty sure you don't want to hear Mr. Bird rattle on all day like, I'm not trying to put a thing. Let's put something on the play. So I have to do one without stream because they want the clarity, because sometimes my clarity doesn't come up. We're going to be doing a segment on gray screen paint mixes, getting ready for what's going to be coming in. Hopefully it does come in. Hopefully he does keep his word. We'll see if we get a tracking number today. I said before, I'm not going to go in and on it because we know what kind of person he is. We don't put no hope in it, but let's just see what happens. Because either way, I'm getting my money back on my account. It doesn't make a difference. And with that policy he has, I'll show you how we get our money back on our account, regardless of his policy. Because at the end of the day, if it ain't here, it doesn't act. Remind you, it has to show it was delivered. In order for him to be to keep the money. And it has to be exactly what we order because we have a detailed receipt showing what I purchased. Oh, that's why I told you. There you go. That's one of the things I was telling you. That's why you don't want to go through the eBay account, because through the eBay account, not to be the dead horse to death, it doesn't show what you have on your credit card. You don't have that statement, what you purchased. Now, we went to the website. We got a detailed receipt in there. And that detailed receipt tells exactly what I freaking ordered. So if he sends me back something different, I can prove it. I say, look, here you go. This is what I ordered. This is what showed up on my debit card. Not freaking Crow Screen Paint mixes. And it comes up as Crow Screen Paint mixes. And he sends me something completely different because I can request, hey, I want the Cinemax. He'll send me the Frankenstein. I can't back that up. It doesn't even show it right there at the end of the day. He could sit there and say, oh, he could have printed the label and basically made it that way so he can file a false claim against me. He can argue that in any way possible, and I can lose that claim. I have to have it show up detail on my receipt so it shows what I paid for. Let me know how it works out. If you buy a TV from Walmart and it says something completely different on your receipt, tell me how that goes trying to return that bad boy, because he'll go by your receipt. Doesn't say this on your receipt. It says so and so and so. Where's the item that's on this receipt? That's not the item on that receipt. I'm sorry, sir. We can't give your money back. Try and see what happens. That's why it has to show up on the receipt. Because that's the only way you're going to be able to fight that claim at the end of the day. That's why when I looked up and I saw I made a mistake and I saw the Frankenstein, I was like, oh, wait a minute. We didn't order this. And I went back and checked my receipt. And what did it say? What I ordered, the time I ordered, everything. That's why you don't go through the eBay account, because the eBay account says Cinemax, and it doesn't have Cinemax there. It has two items on it. You don't know what you're getting at the end of the day. They don't even match in the pictures. I'd be ridiculed if I did that nonsense on my website. You went on my website and I said one thing and something else popped up there. I'd be getting emails all day long. I thought you said you were so and so and so and so. Yeah, you want to make sure you're getting what you're supposed to be getting. If anything, he needs to change that picture out and put the actual item that he's selling in that picture. Make sure you know what you're getting. Because those of you that are dumb enough to go in and purchase that anyway, knowing this, man, I got some things I'd like to sell you at the end of the day. I'm only joking with you. I know some people that would sell you some things like, okay, this is a 1979 Corvette Stingray, and you get down there and find out it's a Honda. In the picture, it's a Honda. You think you would go down there if you saw a Honda in one picture and a Stingray being listed in another picture? Come on now. I know y'all smarter than that. I'm not talking about my customer. My customers are good. I'm talking about you other jokers out there. You know who you are at the end of the day. And you bought that stuff and put it on your wall and you feel like, and you didn't do those tests, you didn't back that product up at the end of the day, and you still bought that product, you got what you deserved. Got some house paint. Let me see. Let's go over to, I want to do some 4K demos off of this. What have we got night on here? I've done all these. We ain't got nothing on here we ain't already do already. It's just kind of boring after a while, people. I told you I done have these demonstrations. I'm going to start buying these from other companies and see what they got. Get some new stuff. Because this content has been done. Now let's do the Japanese light show. We got the speakers running too with the sound. Oh, it's the shop. I like this music. We got to turn this up. See, I can come in here, enjoy my screen in a fully lit environment with my sound system, and it don't wash out, don't fade on a $270 projector and a $68 screen. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta back it up. 20 minutes over that quick. Oh man, I was getting into that. Okay, let's find something we can run. Oh, I just thought about that. That would be pretty cool to play on that when we get done the screen upstairs. Let's do this one. I haven't done this one yet. I've seen this a few times on here. Now, see, that's something I would love to be able to build outside. Not that. I saw something interesting. Right there. That was freaking cool looking. That would be interesting. Make it all screens. That right there is something I can build outside. I got the room for it too. And I can make it where I can dismantle it, take it apart. But how would you make it stand up? This is gone. This is not even there at the bottom. Oh, that would definitely work. A form of a heavy PVC piping that's actually completely crystal and see-through. Basically, you wouldn't be able to see that at all. Period. Or what we could do, we can actually, and this is kind of crazy here, we could put piping at the bottom, heavy PVC piping. It would have to be crystal clear. We could coat that with invisible technology, and we could basically 3D map it out, blend it into the background easily. That's easy to do. So pretty much all we'd have to do is go in and basically record, because now they got a new program on there that allows you to take video and turn that into 3D mapping. You can map anything you want. So all I have to do is record the background under the screen, put that, load that onto a file, onto the to the system over here, and then basically paint that into those rails, and it would look like it's not even there. We can camouflage it right on out. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to do. That stuff that they do, man, they're on a level, man. They're just on a low. I can't do that crap. We gotta think outside the box, and I could turn all that into screens, wired projectors on the inside, and have that all light up like it's floating. That is going to be a project. But it's going to involve 3D mapping software and that new coding we're developing, the hologram coding we're developing. That is freaking sick. I should build me a clubhouse outside. I'm gonna build me a clubhouse. That's one thing I love about my dad, boy. He taught me a lot of cool stuff, and one of the things was carpentry. I'm gonna build me a clubhouse. I mean, I got enough room to put a little clubhouse up there. Real nice. Set it up. Yeah, I like that. I love how that is. That's not hard to do. Now, it's gonna be hard to do if you put clear piping in, yeah. But with 3D mapping, we can map all that out with no problem. We can do it right outside. Especially when you're using a technology called sun killer technology, we can have things take a direct hit from sun. Well, yeah, it's easy to incorporate that into anything we want. That was going to look amazing. All right, project board. It's going to be going on the project board. And then people sit there and say, oh, but you don't, no, I don't have any time. I'm too busy building stuff. So I got a mech simulator to put together. We still haven't finished the antique theater room. Got to design that. We got a whole lot of stuff to do. And right now, sitting on my shelf, I have liquid technology, and I haven't had a chance to even touch that stuff yet, barely. And I want to work with that sooner or later. Buy me a fountain to filter that stuff through so we can use that for a demonstration display with the ViewSonic M1 projectors. So there's so much stuff we got to do. So it's crazy. I love that. I don't have the time. Come on, why don't you go out and do so and so and so? If your brain thought like my brain 24/7, yeah, you'll see where it works at. In my golden years, people, I get to build. I bet you somebody did this in the dark already. I guarantee you somebody did this in the dark. They didn't do it with this much light on. Rain would have washed out. Goddess Technology has done amazing. All right, I'm gonna sell my speaker.
What do people want to transform?
Are you talking about AI or politics?
These flat screens not supposed to do that. Show ambient light to rejection technology. Give it a go. Oh, I forgot. Not even done yet. We still got that project. We got lumber in the corner. I got to go buy and buy more lumber. We got to build a tabletop, table and floor projection screen combo. I'm going to build one of those. I need to buy the drills and bolt system. I need to buy a bolt system in here. I need screws, bolts, and everything for that, for my own bolts. And then we're going to show you how we're going to make our own screens. We've got a grommet unit coming in to design grommets for our own screens. So we can buy fabric. Oh, by the way, I can sew too. Yep. So I'm going to be making my own screens. So I can basically buy the material, fold it over, sew it up, and install my own grommets and coat it with our own technology. Why am I buying this stuff when I can basically make it myself? And incorporate our technology into it, and we're good. All right, that's something for this. Okay, we need to put the speakers up for that. For the speaker system coming on Thursday. You got trash day today. We got so much stuff to do, so much stuff to build. Oh, by the way, when you get one of these screens right here, it's going to come with these things. Throw these things. Well, I guess you can use them for something else. They're good for clothing, and clothes them for drying or something like that. But these things are trash. Trash, trash, trash. You got to buy the big boys. The big boys will cost you $7-8, but they're definitely worth it. These clamps don't even fit around the poles. They break up really bad. Something else we're supposed to be doing today, too. We got to do, actually, yeah, we got to do that demonstration. We got a screen painter. We're basically, you'll see it. We're basically getting a tank here to submerge these screens underwater. And we're going to project images right to the bottom, right to the other end of the tank. That's something else we're working on. It involves that liquid technology. We're working on that. So I need we have it over here. We have one over here. At least one of them. These are 6, right? How am I going to build this screen? How does it look different? I should build a 2. I should build a whatchamacallit, a 1610. But I want a 15.9. Is one projected this 15.9. I never did a 15.9 setup. All right, let's set that up. That'd be nice. Let me see. We got it right here. I don't know how big the speakers are. That's a problem. Maybe bigger than this. All right, we get some heavy Velcro. That might knock them in a little better. I'm sure we had more of these. How much weight is put on the screen? Much. So I'm going to put one here. One there. I don't want to be able to see it. We got the projector there. You're not going to be able to see it. And the speakers are definitely going to be in the way. put them here and here. No, because we have to stand there. That's not gonna work. We don't want to run the wire from there. I want everything to be on this section over here. Oh, we got a feed here? I know we had a feed there. Oh crap, I put extra lights there. We got extra feed there. Alright, that's okay. I got an idea for that. We can wire this in later. Let me see. Just put it right here. Put it right here. One right there. One right there. Down the screen. Alright, we're gonna put one here, put them in the front. One there, one there. That's what I meant. We'll put the sub there. That'll be perfect. Alright, because we'll have the side set up right over there. Alright, remote control is blurred. Keep track.
This is Dr. Harold Katz.
Let's keep track of the Mooks. Put this on right now. Joys of being signal. So we're on power tour late at night. I love this. Woo! Figure I got the slant in the backyard, right? It comes down the driveway, comes down here. I'm gonna build myself a mine cart. Might as well. I mean, I was down Home Depot, they had wheels down there and all kinds of stuff. I can build me a track system that can come down the hill, come back around and wrap right in here and come right through here for fun. Why not? No idea how much I've been dying to get this freaking area vacuumed up, man. It's got me crazy. I'd like to get it clean. Oh, man. Man, that's cleaned up. A bit of dirt crawling on me. I'm gonna buy myself an air cleaner. I'm gonna get me a nice size air cleaner in here to keep the air certain air clean. Oh yeah, I keep my shop clean. That's why you won't find any cat hair, nothing. My cat does not come past this area at all, period. You will never see him down here. Area stays clean. I don't want to find cat hair, my hair, or any hair in my products. Place stays spotless. And when you got animals walking all up and down in your house and everything, you're processing paint, that's not good. Because animals shed everywhere. I change out my outside. You see my living room set up upstairs? Those covers, I got 16 of those sitting up there in my closet. When I'm done, I either get rid of them or wash them up or they toss them. Chances are I toss them and get new ones on there. They're about to leave because I got some new ones coming in. Actually, I packed those ones. I got to send the baby blue ones next. I got something gonna match the rugs. I'm gonna do baby blue next. But yeah, I changed everything out. I got a thing about dirt and dust, man. That's pretty crazy. Don't have animals in my work area. Keep all that separate. Gotta get an air cleaner down here next. What do I need next?
Next time you make a list, make sure you check it twice. Items are flying off shelves, and this year, the supply chain just can't keep up.
The worst thing at Toy Store could possibly imagine is not having toys fourth quarter.
So the United States.
You never passed Christmas, right, people?
1.1 million truck drivers in the next 10 years.
I don't know about toys flying up the shelves, but he's right about truck driving. He's definitely right about that one. But I don't know about the whole gimmick about toys flying off the shelf. But keep in mind, sooner or later, you're going to have more and more stores looking up to do drive-side pickup, and less you're going to see people inside of stores. It's going to get to the point where majority of 90% or probably 80%, 90 to 90% stores are going to be online. So yes, you're right about that, about drivers and trucks and stuff like that. Yeah, because everything now, I mean, it's being transported through online purchases. So if you're doing brick and mortar, I would invest basically doing on some e-commerce, get into the web business, because at the end of the day, like I said, a lot of people are, more and more these variants keep popping up with these crazy nightmares, less and less people are going to be turned off about walking into a store at the end of the day. So online is where it's at. And he's right about that about the truck driving, because I got freaking UPS drivers that are coming to my front door asking if they know anybody that want a job. Usually it used to be an arm and a leg. It was hard to get into UPS and FedEx. Now hard to get in there now. They need drivers. Got more and more people buying online. Everything I buy is online. Anytime I go to Home Depot or Lowe's, unless I got to pick up lumber. If they're shipping, put it this way, if Home Depot or Lowe's, if their freaking shipping costs wasn't so expensive, I would have ordered all my stuff online. Went on the website, picked out my lumber, had everything dropped off at my house, but their shipping charges are freaking insane. If I want to pick this up right there, a couple pieces of wood, and mind you, Lowe's is probably about 6 blocks from my house. That'll cost me like $60, $60, $70. I'll lie you not. You think I'm joking? Yep. The shipping is just so free. The delivery stuff is insane. I can see if I'm delivering a TV, a refrigerator, or some heavy appliances like an air conditioner in the back or something like that. But come on, man. Yeah, they just too much. Other than that, they would. The one that had that invisible plastic, I'm gonna have this one on display. That screen right there, I want that on display. Unless I drop plexiglass here and here and put 2 projectors behind it and do a display right through there to show that screen off. That'd be hot. That'd be hot. All right. So that's done over there.
This is Joe. He used to have bad breath. Now he uses a capsule of TheraBreath.
Stop taking it. Definitely heavy for that one. Now, I think I'm gonna start ordering supplies for my reactor for my mech unit and start getting ready designing the base. So we gotta start first with the frame on how big we're gonna build it. I want that whole section filled out. I'm gonna build the base and the frame at the same time. Knock them out. Wire in the subs. Get that knocked out. And we start working on the reactor. So we need a detailed tool for that. This is what you need. One of these bad boys. You do all your detail work, to be able to customize all your different form of design stuff. This is the baby to get right here. I can do precision cuts, and drop in screws, do whatever I want with this bad boy right here. This thing is a beaut. So that's one of the tools we're gonna be working with. It'll allow me to build all my different forms of attachments and make it look realistic as possible. I'm gonna get that party started. Because at least probably see next Saturday. Next Saturday I should have the screen, but we already got the fabric, so we're good. We want to staple the fabric onto the frame. So we build the screen and the base and get that ready. Get that set up. And then the reactor, light pumping system, all that stuff will come in later on. So I gotta go upstairs and start measuring that out to see exactly how big a screen we gotta put in that section right there. I'm gonna take that surface, the frame and all, and use that for outside displays. Because I can use that for that. So we'll take that apart. I have to go online and get some really good subs. And I'm definitely gonna need a delay switch. We need a delay switch because we need 2 subs installed. Left foot, right foot. It's gonna sound stupid if you're freaking stepping on a mech and everything is like boom, 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 boom. That's what I want. I want to put delay switches in. Am I done yet? I'm not even done yet work yet. I'm gonna be acting like an idiot. Let me get this stuff done. All right, we gotta put the speaker stands in there. We got screws. We need screws first. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're still going to do the levitating screen. We haven't forgot about that. We're going to get that done. Let me set one up real soon. Hey, since we got the portable bracket system, oh yeah, I forgot about that. We're going to have another one in here because now we're taking that one downstairs. So I can set it up for the time being, put one here for the time being, so we can drop a screen down here to make it look like it's floating. Oh, heck yeah, this is going to be fun. We had so much fun. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. I love the Lord. He just gives you so much stuff to work with. He's amazing, isn't he? All right, I need a drill over here. Come on here. You got this section? Wire mesh here. You guys over there. Outside, we're not going to be able to cover that much ground, so I am going to be investing in a motorized camera tripod that does the whole 360 wraparound. That'll allow you to see the screens on this side and screens on that side. And you're definitely going to need it, going to be inside or outside. Actually, going to need one inside. When we do the wrap around inside, because that thing's going to wrap all the way around the deck. So that's going to be needed. We'll be running multiple projectors under the deck, and we'll be using some form of blending software so we can mend everything together.
It came a long way to be found by you. Find more from us. Home Goods.
As a college student in China 3 decades ago, Eric Wang.
They just be throwing stuff in there.
Art Basel was mainly about Virgil. You know what I mean? Like the whole vibe was about him.
Okay, man, I'm gonna say. That's what I was confused. Ah! Oh, no, I can't listen to that for hours. Can't do that crap. That's way too much. Let's see what we got going on here. And spark my interest real quick. I'm working on this stuff.
The world's been waiting for what you do.
Now you're just trying to put me to sleep. Let's see if we got anything else. Oh yeah, it's gonna be some other content besides this. Let me see. I think there was one there. I should have stopped my progress. I think the screws on this side. Man, is everything not a street fast on here, man? Really, give me something, man. Right, that'll work. That'll work.
fix the world's oral health problems.
Downstairs. All right. Downstairs, really. That'll work. Yeah, put the heavy in. Put the heavy in, you're good. You don't have to go through all that crap. Necessary, unnecessary work. Just drop the heavy in there, you're good. It's a lot of extra work for nothing. Drop the heavies in there. That's it. Boom, boom, boom. Done.
college student in China 3 decades ago, Eric Kwan spent hours
for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more 8K ultra high resolution videos.
Staircase. Okay. I had to make sure that as speakers coming in, I'm trying to figure out where to mount the speakers at. So I had to build these brackets on the side. I had to make sure that the bracket here is not interfering with the screen, because the bracket is showing right there. So right there, on touch the side of the bracket, it's showing right there. So to make sure when the projector comes down, it doesn't make contact with that, it clears it. So that's good. Definitely got to confirm on it clear, so that's good. You have to be careful about that because it's ultra short those setups for floor. Nothing's going to overshadow it, just hit it. Fire stick runs to this side. Good. That's it? That's in the video? Wow. everything goes in here, that's for the main channel here. Okay, some air's gonna flow from the here, so that's not gonna come from here, so that's good. Where are the scissors for this? This will go in the trash, we're gonna use this one. So working on the reactor today. There's a cost for that. You gotta charge it, you're gonna have to charge that one, never that yet. I'm gonna go back to Paris after this. Gotta put the pedestal for. Just almost right now. That's perfect. Okay, so here. Stick on. Okay. heavy on the outside. That should fix that problem. All right, everything's nice and clean. Okay, good. I start building my rack for my projection stand over there. Get this next. This is the next spot. Get that TV out of here. I gotta call Goodwill, see if they can come by and pick that up. I'm like, you getting rid of this? Yep. It's going. And they can have the stand. As a matter of fact, it comes with a complete mahogany stand and everything. They can have the whole thing. Some couple of family get something nice out of it. And I don't want a tax write-off. They can have it. So I'll call them. We got a church around our way that does that. They can come pick it up. Somebody else can get a kick out of it, you know what I mean? I might throw the Xbox system in with it, because I got an Xbox, I think one upstairs I don't use. I'm not a big fan of Xbox, I'm just not. I set it up, put a new account in it, I don't touch it. I'm a PS4 fan, so I'm gonna give that away for free too. So they can have the whole setup. Knowing that, I hope they don't mark it up. I wish I knew somebody can use it. I just gave it to them for free. You can just take it. All right, get everything set up here. All right, I want to test that one and play around with it real quick. Might have some fun. I'll deserve it. Got the shop set up. He's gonna have it for work. Man, we got the lights finished installed for the new set that'll come in. Order them so we can finish these off. Got the staircase done, so that's finished. Got a little area back here all lit up. And when the contractor comes through, we get all this stuff cleared out of here. We leaving Dirty Betty. Dirty Betty's gonna stay. And then while you guys are watching that, I added some new LED lights so I can light this area up right here and up at the top. Got it down at the bottom. Wire management. Clean up my cables and stuff. I'll throw my new subwoofer in here. It's gonna light up. Put my sub speakers here and here. I got the projector set up for the floor. Get rid of these projectors today. Trash all that. Get rid of that. That can all go in the trash. So we got to get new vats to put the paint in. So all that's gonna be dumped out today. Can't be happy with the day went. Good day today. I gotta finish. This is just, it's not even work. This is the beginning. Getting ready to set up to get ready for work. This is me prepping for work. We still got a wall and projection screen designed to build. I gotta get on Amazon and get some latches so I can figure out how we're gonna make a table and wall projection screen combo. You know, I want to do this acoustic because with acoustic I can have the speakers already installed. We can have it sitting up, having sound coming through, or we can put it against the wall and having sound coming this way. So that's why I would like to do it acoustic. But if not, we can do it another way. All right, let me see. Everything's here. Make sure my pockets are all cleaned out. That's one thing I got to remind myself to do, train myself to do, is to empty my pockets in the shop. Before I go upstairs, because sometimes I'll crack and get some rest real quick, and I'll have a screw in my pocket, and who knows, screw might wander out of my pocket and end up puncturing my spine. So make sure I got no screws and nothing in my pockets. Drop everything off in the tin box. I don't want to leave any screws around for the cat to try to swallow at the end of the day. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy myself playing all my games for a while. I'm trying to figure out where I downloaded the game. I know I downloaded the game for the PS4. I'm pretty sure it wasn't for PC. Alright, now it's the version of your controller. Then go upstairs and start mapping out for the VR unit for the mech. Get ready for that. I swear if If MechWarrior 5 didn't include a support for the flight stick and throttle, no, I wouldn't be building that unit upstairs. It'd just be a waste of my time because I wouldn't get that realistic effect. So because they have controller support on that flight stick and pedals for it, yeah, that's all the reason to build that monster. And trust me, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna build it. I usually don't like to talk much when I'm building stuff. Same thing like the Pac-Man screen. I didn't want to talk about it too much because it's kind of hard to get you to visualize what I'm seeing in my head. I got the image I'm seeing in my head and how to put it together and how to construct it, but there's no way to explain it because it doesn't click sometimes. It doesn't come out the same way I want to say it. So I have to build them. So let me see what we're going to do here. That's why I want to get into. My buddy does hydraulics and all that stuff. He's a mechanic. I want to get into that field. Now I can pay him to teach me some of this stuff. I can actually start building my own hydraulic systems. So let's see. I knew I downloaded a new game on here, but I guess I didn't. Oh, this is R-Type. I forgot I downloaded this. What is this right here? Let me get real close to the screen. At least on Thursday, my stuff will be, I can put my chair together. So that'll be a nice plus instead of sitting on this ottoman, which is on my back. Let's sorry about that. I can throw my massage on there and be done. Can't believe all this started from one screen and some LED lights. So I must have slept to sleep at 7. Last time I remember, I was up at 6. I must have passed out at 7, woke up at 12, and got up and went to work. As long as I get to 2 to 4 hours, then I'm good. Call his name. It'll work. I don't care. Can I get this one? I see how bad normal can be. Oh. All right, let's get this going. Can we get bypass this? I'm gonna go into a 9-hour intro. All right, cool. What we got right here? Oh, we're not. Oh heck, I hope that wasn't the freaking what do you call it? They calibrated? Yeah, whatever, we'll figure it out when we get through it again.
Glad to see you.
Oh please.
Now you are about to go into the start sequence.
I'm tired, that's the only problem. My battery's dying right now. I gotta need about an hour of sleep, I gotta get back up. Not bad for $4. Let's see how the game plays. Yeah, I took advantage of that freaking holiday sale. I think they still having it now. I hope this works with a flight stick, man. This would be nice on a flight stick.
Good luck.
And remember, when we're on this side, we're in 720p. The other side is 1080p on this side. Oh, yes. All right, what's the fire? All right. Oh, really? It sucks, doesn't it? Put that extra. Should be pretty easy. They move slow. There we go. That's what I needed. I forgot you got that little robot in the back to help you. Oh, come on, mother cheesesteaks. All right, let's try this one again. You can't get hit one time. Usually you can take a couple of hits. But you can't take one hit. Okay, that's more of a challenge. Yeah. Rock the start. We're in. Hey, what's going on? Awesome looking so behind me. Wrecking it! Oh! Bad in a second. Should have kept my mouth shut. This is freaking good. I like this. I haven't played games like this in a long time. I forgot R-Type was like this. Alright, that's pretty cool. I like this. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. Get 3 inches. Now. Oh, nasty bag. All right, you got a special one here? I don't need it for that. Oh, back it up. Oh, yeah. I thought there was me getting hit with that. Oh, yeah. I mean, another orb. Oh, no. I gotta be back up in a few minutes. Gotcha. I like that game. That's gonna be nice. All right. Shot ready. Gotta be up for work. All right, I gotta be up, gotta shave my head, get cleaned up, and I'm going for a walk tomorrow. Do my daily walk, and then come back in and get to work. I love how I come out of neon into neon. All right, people, hope you enjoyed the, I don't know what you would call it. Wasn't much of a demonstration, just pretty much me get up in the morning showing exactly what I go through every morning. They get ready for prepping for demonstrations in the morning. And this one over here. Hey, don't rub up against that. Yeah, whatever. All right, gotta go. God bless.